Howdy. Okay. All right. Hey, everybody that's not here. Annie, Harry. Woo. Oh, Harry. Harry, you need to Instagram me your address. I got something for you. I do. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You're just going to get it in the mail. But I got to have your address. It's just kind of where it is. I've had it for a couple of days and yeah, it's totally, it's got your name written all over it. Anyway, that's that. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see if we can manage this. I need to get another. Hi, Kathy. How are you? I have, yep, Jim. You're subscribed to me. I'm subscribed to you. So it's just send me a message on IG in the IG and with your address. Would you pretty please? And then maybe you can get it by, is it Friday night or Saturday nights that you go live? I can't remember. I have you on my phone so that if I'm around and not being interrupted by other things, I can go in. Let's see. Did I miss anybody yet? Annie and Harry and Kathy. Greg, what's going on, buddy? Yep, Farm Girl Scavenger. I follow you. You follow me. You followed me. So it's the same thing on Instagram. Go look in your followers. I'm there. I'll send you a message. How's that sound? Or unless you can find it. Anyway, yep, I have something for you, and I think you're gonna like it. Is not here. Who is here? Marie. Marie and Justin are having way too much fun with the grandbabies, and I can't say I blame them because they're only little once. So today, if it's not you, Marie, is it Gavin or is it Henry? You're excited off on you, or you find me. I'll find you, Harry. I don't know. Uh-oh. Takes about 10 seconds. Oh, there you are. View profile. Send me your address. There you go. I just sent you a message, Harry. Are you angry in that picture there? That's hilarious. Iris, how are you? Harry's drinking water again. I don't know what he's drinking. I got coffee. I got water. It's going to be, if I go through everything I got, it's going to be a long night. Plus, I have a special guest. And if those of you who do follow me, hi, Tracy, know that we were TMI. Boom.
New phone, who this? New computer, who this?
You got a new computer?
No, I'm just messing around.
Oh man, I got a new phone. I can't even remember what day it was this last week. It pissed me off so bad. I had to go in and enter all my passwords. I had to change passwords. Oh my Lord, have mercy on me.
This Bud Light's for Harry Humstone. It's 5 or 6 drink minimum tonight.
That's a Bud Light. Happy birthday to you. If I sing much longer, they're going to totally delete my channel. And something I forgot to tell you is my brother, who's just older than me, his birthday is the same day as yours.
Uh-oh. Do you get along with them? Do you get along with them, I hope?
I do very well. I get along with all my siblings. I just don't see them very often. That brother happens to be here on the property. He has the sand and gravel conveying businesses, so I see him every day. Anyway, he's down at the beach. They have a house down at the beach, so they're down at the beach for his birthday. And
Nice.
yeah, Tracy said that she thinks you might need
Tracy, that's not nice.
whoever said that we were nice. I'm just putting it. Wait till I'm almost scared to see what Kameron does with some of the video footage.
What do you mean?
That he got. Well, I'm pretty sure you got me crawling down on my hands and knees, and it's probably not the best picture of me in the basement of this estate sale. That's all I can say.
I'll make sure it looks appropriate and fine.
Oh, well, my ass is covered. I got clothes on. Just saying.
Yeah, you just have a layer of like rat turds and mouse shit. And oh, here comes my wife, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Exclusive.
What?
Noel says what? What?
Hey!
Look, I got a battery daddy. That's what it's called, a battery daddy.
Who's your daddy?
This caddy for my batteries. Anyways, she was just
well, he was driving today.
Y'all sit here.
Excuse me. Lobster, I missed you. Sorry, I saw you come in. Carter, how are you guys doing? Everybody's bored. Are you guys bored?
Oh,
We got
Tommy,
Tommy, Tracy, Harry. Trying to see who else is in here. Is Greg still here?
Greg's probably lurking.
My wife's about to go nitpick everything in my shed that she could see that could be better organized. Watch.
Oh no. We don't have all day, people.
Everybody, this is Heather, and she is a hooty hoot hoot hoot.
Hi all.
See, there he is. Greg's right there. Did you see this?
Yep, I see Greg. He just wrote. I see Tracy said she needs a battery daddy.
How you doing?
What you drinking?
We got Noel's a Friends fan too.
Oh yeah, you should have gotten that Shakey's pizza glass. I'm telling you.
Did you get it? Did you grab it after all?
Dude, I didn't even get to go in every room.
I know. Sorry, we were hangry.
No, let's go with the we part. Who was hangry, Heather?
I was
not me.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. You need to carry a little pouch of snackaroos in your truck.
Story of my life, Noel.
Just saying. I'm gonna pack you a bag next time.
All right,
yes.
I'll take photos of my goods while she shows off her goods.
What are we chatting about?
You need. I want you to show some. I want you to show a few of your things first. I want you to show that.
Well, most of it's in the garage. I only brought a handful of things out here to photograph.
Did you bring the answering machine? Yeah. Okay. So, did you bring the answering? Hang on a second here. Oh, wrong one. Jeez Louise.
Okay.
We'll wait.
Hang 10. There we go. Okay, so last weekend I went to this. I didn't realize it was the same estate sale, Kameron, because
obviously
the family was running it this weekend. So after we went to the first one, and that I bet is the silver teapot that went with the silver platter that I have. This gal's name is Sherry Lockhart, and she is a world-renowned folk artist. And she painted this. What did you end up paying for it?
$5.
That's not bad.
Well, I paid 10 for this, the owl thing, the 1984 Popples Valentine's ephemera.
What?
Where's that's in the garage? The Popples.
Well,
remember
you could let Heather show a few things, and you could go get some more stuff out of the garage.
Well, let me just show what I have real quick.
Okay.
Then I'll probably have to pee.
This is very important right here.
Heather found this in the bathroom.
Yep.
A 2-pack.
I got I got some cream in the bathroom that I think I showed Heather, but
Yeah.
she didn't grab it, so I did.
Today's March 6th. On March 4th, this a 2-pack like this sold on eBay for $30.
Bum bum bum.
What else, honey? What else? What you got? 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 Oh, Noel's gonna talk about these because I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, you do. Didn't you guys even look them up?
Yeah, but you tell a story better than me. I mean,
Hang on.
they're from the Pay and Save.
It doesn't matter where they're from. They're vintage. How much?
Not one, not two, but three.
See, remember I told you that I got some a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, look. Oh. Iris Collins, her ears perked when we said popples. Those are inside the garage. But they're like vintage Valentines that have
Wait,
popples.
I got this because
I
I'm
wanna-
not setting up my own business.
I want to tell you guys something. Oh yeah, he's got his little postage scale. Let me put you back on full screen, Cameron.
Yeah, make it. Heather found this. I haven't looked at comps. I don't know.
This is just for our own humor.
I mean, and it may be worth some money too. This is
the
state
big one.
built. Oh, that's the one. Oh yeah, I love that stuff. It smells good.
Not that. This is
Sugar
the
cookie Noel. That's a big fat lie. What do they call that? Bad advertising. Good night, Harry. Thanks for coming in, and send me your address, please.
Wouldn't
Okay.
it be hilarious if we
Hang on.
open this, Noel?
Hang on a second. So these guys all left me. One of my other friends went too. She has a big panel van. She doesn't sell on eBay. She has a shop, antique shop down in Astoria, and she has a Facebook, blah, blah. She's been doing it for years.
I'm going to
So
vote.
she ditched me to go down to the basement and look at stuff. I got there about 10 minutes before Cameron and Heather got there. I was in the corner going through a little shelf when they walked in, and I'd already cleared one whole table of ephemera. Boom, shakalaka, gone. Before I was like, I want this whole table. And she goes, okay. She goes, you want everything? I go, yeah. She goes, you want to look through it? I said, no, I'd already looked through it enough to know that I wanted it. She goes, all right. But these gals are some of my favorite estate sale people, and they're called Be Organized. And this is their second weekend in this house. And tomorrow, everything's going to be so much in a bag. So these guys, Heather and Cameron, are downstairs in the basement, and I go through the hallway. There's a hallway closet. About the third shelf up, I see this box, and I'm like, oh, I know what this is. It's worth quite a bit of money. It doesn't look, I don't know. Does it look like it was used? It was taken out at least.
Well, it's dusty, but I don't know.
Everything in that house is dusty. This guy was
true story. True story.
I made up a new word today. This guy was a musician. He was a magician. And the second table that I cleared off shortly after the first table was all of his really expensive magician books that they actually spent time. Some of them were 15, 16, 20 bucks, $5, first editions, old. I just said, I want all these books. I said, you'll make me a deal. And she goes, I'll make you a deal. I just took them all over there, and I just kept taking stuff, and she'd make bags and price everything out. So I went down the hallway and I saw this, and I started making a little pile for Cameron, and I was waiting for them to come back up, and finally they did. And I go, I think you might want this. Look up the comp. Check this out. You don't want it? I said, no, I got it for you. Why don't you want it? Because I got too much shit. All right. That's the story.
That looks like Tommy.
I don't think Tommy has that much hair. Okay. Note the price. They did not get $16 for that. Today was 50% off day in the first place. We got better than 50% off.
We counted our items, Noel, and we had about as many items as we paid the $65. And so we're like, oh, it's like the Benz. It was like everything was $1.
Yep.
So I don't know how she did her math, but I'm appreciative that You're
I
in.
told them just to wait until I went. Well, first off, they were super excited because my friend Renee spent about $400. She has a panel van and she filled it up. Of course, that was before she spent $212 after her 50% off. And she bought almost every piece of furniture that was decent because she has a big clientele. Flip it one way, it was in the bag. Flip it the other, it was a toy.
That's a popple.
Popple toy in a bag, yes. It's a stuffed animal.
Do you know I'm still on the big screen? I'm feeling a little self-conscious here.
You just have to help me out there because I have issues with that. We all know that.
You want to see it, babe? Look at my Sonic. You see him?
Do you not have a spare chair for her? Oh,
Noelle, this is the first time she's hung out with me in the shed, right?
I know because I told her, because I asked her to.
It's his man space. I give him his man space.
I know you do, but tonight you needed to come in because you were Heather looks up a lot of things too. She's pretty damn smart. Pretty damn smart. Anyway, and then they learned a whole. Did you get that Apple keyboard?
No, you know why?
Why?
Because there was a component of it missing. And I know people would be like, well, you can still sell it, but I just didn't want to mess with it.
What was missing? If you'd have told me, I'd have found it.
You know, true story.
Probably right there on the desk.
Let me just say, when you go with Noelle, if it's missing a cord, a battery, a light bulb, an attachment, she will find it somewhere in that house.
She'll be like, yeah, there's those flashlights with the fresh bulbs. Yeah. She doesn't go
in one bedroom. This was in one bedroom, and this was in the other bedroom.
She will scavenge a needle out of a haystack.
I just looked this up, by the way. Somebody has it listed on Etsy for $36. It is an Ashton vintage aluminum flashlight. Hang on a sec.
Make yourself big. Yeah, now we're not.
An Ashton vintage aluminum flashlight. It's got the magnet on it. You know the kind Grandma kept on the fridge right next to the door so she could go out and see who's killing her chickens in the middle of the night? Yeah. Anyway, but it said it was made in Hong Kong.
What? We need a chair out here.
For me.
Heather found an ear cleaner kit.
Just in case Cameron needs
I actually
now.
Hey, your sister's got to have popples. You weren't allowed. Sounds like my house, Iris.
You want to sit while I take a couple pictures? Sit and chat, babe. I'm gonna list this.
They want to see the popples. They're gonna be disappointed. It's not
an actual popple. I'm sorry to disappoint
everybody. Valentine's popples.
Yeah,
it's just like
what else did you bring in?
That's it. What we showed. Oh, this little condenser mic.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in the garage still.
Yeah,
definitely.
I picked this up. My dad was a commercial fisherman, so whenever I see, and I'm a Pisces, so anytime I see fish stuff, I think it's cool. This is just like a trinket dish. Did you see that there, Noelle?
There's a lot of stuff that I did and didn't see because I just didn't have,
Yeah.
That's really cool and it's fine. Hang on a second.
It says USA and it says either Cali. We couldn't figure out if it said Cali or something Cal or Ridge, like for original or something, but Cali or Carl or Coy, Sal, Cal.
Is it 185 of so many?
It just says 185 USA.
USA.
Yeah.
California. Hold still. ORIES.
I think it's G or
that ORIG something.
Like a period.
It's California pottery, just exactly what Tracy's saying right here. What are you buying, Iris? So when you look, hi Gina, how are you? Anyway, when you look that up, type California pottery in or
I'll look it up on WorthPoint right now. Yeah.
Use the look. I wouldn't look it up on WorthPoint. I would look it up on Google with the microphone, just like I taught you how to do today. He's like, how did you find that? I go, watch. I pulled Google up, I hit the microphone, and I talked into it. But it's all those little things that you learn as you go along. You know, that especially when you're at a estate sale, your hands are dirty, your hands are full, or you're on your knees on the floor in the basement looking in a cabinet that's clear full of really cool stuff. You know, it's easier just to press two buttons. One, turn your phone on, and two, open up Google and talk. Iris would like you to show the Popple. It's Popple Valentine's cards is what it is, Iris.
You want me to go down and get him out of the garage and you'll sit here? All right.
You can sit here if you want. I don't know what I have to say.
Just BS with Noel and people in the chat. Look, here's how you see who's writing. Can I show you, babe? Look over here.
No, I can see right there.
No, but that you can't type in that area.
No. Oh.
So when you click over here, look, you got to use this on my keyboard.
Or you don't have to click.
And then this is where you say something. See where it says say something? That's where you type. And then it'll pop up over here too.
If you want to type, but you don't have to because you're talking.
Burp apart, mute yourself.
Whatever. No. Yeah.
All right. What am I getting? Popples. Right.
In the first drink.
What? You really want another drink, or you just want one of the seltzers?
No.
You want
more?
So I'll tell you, I'm going to show you what made me clear the first table. I know this shit bores you guys, so I'm going to show you some of it. I'm not going to show you all of it. The first table that I came to had a bunch of ephemera on it, and it had this thing on it. Anybody have it? I'm going to do that. Lissa, hello. BS with Noel and people in the chat. Yep. Read the chat and chime in. This is a mailing tube, and it was mailed on, it was stamped in San Diego, California, February 21st, 9:30 a.m., 1925.
Oh.
You be nice, Gina. Okay. This thing is worth way more than it was just what's in here alone, because it has the mailing tube. But even just that, see if I can get it right side up. I think they call this a yard long picture is what the technical term is. And this one doesn't have any writing on the inside. Oh yeah, it does. Company B, 12th platform. I can't really read that, but it doesn't matter. I have the mailing tube. This one was also in there. So by the time I saw this one, I was like, they had $3 on this. I don't even know, $6 on this one, which is odd because in the bedroom, hidden in a tube of cassettes, was this one. They have a $23 price tag on. From William Harpshire Company, Grant. This one's in really bad shape, so I want to be real careful with it. They had a $23, guys. I would never pay $23, but somebody's going to pay me a lot more than $20. You guys ask me all the time, how do I get stuff so cheap? Did I make anybody feel bad there, Heather?
Damn it, I forgot the pop bowls.
Oh my gosh. He went out, came back.
Okay, you gotta finish making your drink, and I'll go grab the pop.
At least he got my drink. You know, I have to say, Noel, that I really appreciated you going with us, or us meeting you, because it opened Cameron's eyes and mind to other things, because when we go, I say, what about this? He's like, and when you were, it just really helped open his eyes and mind.
Well, it does help. It does help a lot going with somebody else. And it's like I was saying, and I put it in one of my sold Instagram posts this weekend. I said, I hope you guys don't think that I'm bragging when I'm showing my solds. What I'm doing is showing you the distinct variety of stuff that I sell, that you could sell, that a lot of people don't think about. But I do, because I just do. I can't explain it to you. I'm odd. And nothing from the peanut gallery on that one, Tracy and Greg. And wait a minute. And Tommy, who's lurking in the background. I just, oh,
don't bring more stuff in, honey.
You need to get more stuff in here.
I need to get a listed before you bring more in. Nope. Oh, she's stressing me out.
I'll be back.
Just have another beer, Cameron.
Yes, exactly.
Tracy's gonna be like, how many has he had? It's time for an intervention. So
Tommy, I had something nice for you too, but now I don't. Now I think I'm gonna send it to Harry as well. Okay, hang on.
1987. I think I said 1984. I was off by 3 years.
Well,
these are like little vintage Valentines. They might be only worth like $1, but they were cool, I thought.
Oh, Carol, I was so glad you're here. I have something to show you.
How Butterfly Hustles, Carol?
Yep.
I'm looking at comps, and this could be worth like $15 to, I don't know, $69. Somebody has one of these California pottery things, so I'll have to do some research, Tracy.
Are you ready for this, Carol? Hang on.
Make me small.
This. I got this.
Do I need to send a Valentine to Tommy?
This is by a world-renowned artist. Her name is Sherry Lockhart. This is painted on a piece of metal. I didn't get a lot. She has a lot. They have a lot of cool stuff. Anyway, it's pretty good sized butterflies. What?
Speaking of what did you where's Danica?
She's not feeling well. She may come in, she may not. She was gonna take a nap. A napper snapper.
I don't think my wife was kidding when she said I'm gonna go get more stuff. Like, she's probably gonna come in here with an IKEA bag full of stress. I need to drink more. I'll relax.
Hang on 10 seconds. Listen to me. All of the stuff that she's bringing in, you can look at, put back in the bag, and take right back out to the garage. Don't stress out about it.
Okay.
Take a breath.
It's just because in my what did you call yourself earlier? Your anal brain.
My analities.
Yes, I don't want to bring it in here until I'm ready to take a picture. Dren, what's up, buddy?
That's not good that tooth is wiggly. That's a brand new tooth. Don't wiggle it.
Oh, can I open this?
Yes, open that.
Okay, Noel sent this to me, babe.
Let me see. Open up. This one you can wiggle.
Dren.
Wiggle that one. He doesn't know yet. I haven't given it to him yet, Cameron. Yes.
Dren, you call her nanny, right?
Yes.
Your nanny sent this to me. I haven't opened it yet, so I'm going to open it right now, all right? I'm really excited. In my mind,
happy birthday.
I was going to say, in my mind, it's a birthday present from her.
Yesterday was Cameron's birthday.
Are you watching this, buddy? You want to see what she sent me?
Happy birthday.
You got to talk louder than that.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy.
Annie says hi.
Are you ready?
Wife is catching the live hi.
Oh, that's so cute.
Look at his little face. He's like me mugging, but he's like so.
No, this is the
cute
face he makes when Stripe
Look, we're twins.
is out and about causing havoc.
I
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
don't look like it.
I don't look like him. All right. Well,
Oh, that was good. That was hilarious. That is Heather, Cameron's wife. Oh, he's got a piece of candy bar in his mouth.
That was me about 30 minutes ago. I was eating a Reese's. What's your favorite kind of candy bar? Well, he can't talk, I guess. His mouth
What's
is
your favorite kind? Do you like that one that you just had? No. Well, he obviously does because he's eating it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite? Oh, see the manners on that?
No, I didn't.
He pointed to his mouth like it's full. I'm not going to talk. Good. Okay.
Good for
him. I played a prank on Cameron with that gizmo because I told him when I showed it in the hall that I would trade him that for the books for Dren. And I knew it was worth money. Don't get me wrong. I knew it was worth money when I got it.
I'm not selling it. I don't even know what it's worth.
No. It doesn't matter. Cameron, I want anybody out here. If I send you something or give you something, it is no longer mine. It is yours. If you don't want to keep it and you want to sell it, you will never hurt my feelings because once it's gone from me, it doesn't belong to me anymore. So keep it as long as you want.
My favorite candy bar is it has to be a cookies and cream chocolate bar.
Oh, those are good. Look at his face. He's like, yeah. That is the best kind. I know exactly the kind you're talking about.
My second favorite is
you
know those really chewy chocolates?
Charleston Chew?
Yeah.
You like the strawberry one or the chocolate one?
Both.
Yeah.
Tommy just said, I just realized I bought a children's book from this guy.
There's a banana one.
There is a banana one. That's kind of gross though, isn't it?
I like it.
You like the banana one?
That's good.
So much love there. I just realized I bought a children's book from this guy.
I also have always liked the chocolate bar. What is it?
The Hershey's chocolate bar or the Dove one?
I'm thinking. Oh yeah, you know those. I have two for this one. You know those mint flavored
Andes, the Andes mints you get at the Olive Garden.
Junior mints.
No, the mint flavored Kit Kat bars.
Mint flavored Kit Kat.
Yes.
And then there's those Halloween green Reese's Pieces. I love those.
And you know who gives them all this freaking candy? My aunt Elise. Oh, Danica would pack them up a bag. Danica's got a box going. She told me for both of them.
Who?
Nobody.
Annie agrees. Oh yes, the mint Kit Kats.
Cameron, just know if I would have saw Alive before I bought the books, I'd still have 30. Tommy. Kit Kat duos, Dren. They rock. That's quick kick in my chair, please. Really?
He only liked the version of me that he saw behind the word.
You are.
Chats.
Very irritated. Whatever you're doing.
My true personality is like, I never supported this guy.
Oh yes, the mint Kit Kats.
Tomorrow we're gonna play the board game Clue.
Clue.
Okay.
You wanna join in, Nanny?
I don't know. I really need to work out here in the garage.
Use that.
Plus tomorrow, my son is shooting a short video, and I'm gonna be the dead body that looks like got thrown through the Jeep window. So that'll be.
Do you get to dress up like a zombie? Because that's my dream.
No, I get to dress up like a dead person with blood all over me.
Fake blood.
Fake blood. Fake blood, not real. Okay.
I'm pouring it.
Tommy, I had one of those books up. I had it up for, I took it down yesterday. I had it up for less than 24 hours.
Oh, no.
And I know you're going to ask for proof, so I have it. Oh, I just sold something.
Yep.
Where's the hats?
I don't know.
Nope, that one.
I couldn't find them.
Noel was very kind and gave us some IKEA bags and some IKEA hats, bucket hats. Thank you, Noel. And then what was the thing you were so excited
Look
about?
at this. It had 43 watchers and 4,762 views in less than 24 hours.
What was that? Did you sell it? Can't see what it is. Oh, that book.
Oh yeah, because it's trending hardcore.
And I had 18 offers, which I refused every fucking one of. And it's
people are just trying to snatch them up because they think they're going to be hot sellers here soon.
They are hot sellers right now. They're selling for a lot of money. I have mine up for $999.
More down the road because they know they're discontinued.
Well, yeah, and there's a lot of people that don't really know the true story on that, but nope. it was his estate that discontinued them, not what everybody else is thinking for.
Yep.
So anyway, I have a whole box of them up in my storage, and I probably have all of them and several copies of them.
You know, Noel, I asked him if he had, because he had some Dr. Seuss books. I was like, do you still have those Dr. Seuss books? Because I was curious to see if he had, and he sold them already.
Yeah, I got a bunch at a garage sale this past summer, but they sold like a couple months ago.
Nope, I didn't get shut down, Tommy, because I had mine up before they started doing that. So what they were doing was they weren't letting any, and I got messages from other eBay sellers that were just nasty. How come you can list yours and I can't list mine? Just shit like that. So yesterday, I took it down yesterday morning. I took it down and I deleted the whole thing from eBay. Gone. Because I was just like, I'm not playing around in that mess. Nope. You could sell it on Instagram or stuff like that. But you know what? Honestly, my thoughts on this whole thing is save them up. You're going to find them in bookstores. Everybody's out there like Drew did, crazy. Like he thinks he's Eric Obiek's picker. They all went to all the thrift stores in their area thinking that they're going to find them. Do they not think that the people that own the thrift stores and the Goodwill sent their workers right to those shelves looking for those? Just my thought on it. I mean, you know, the last place you're going to find those is in a thrift store. You might find them at the bins, in the book bins at the bins, because the only people that are looking in there are resellers. Hi, Elizabeth. I hope, hopefully I didn't miss anybody else. Anyway, the thing with that is there's a bunch of other ones that may stop being produced or that may get banned, like Mr. Brown and his cow, or who knows. I have all the original sets from my boys when they were little, and they're put away. They're their books and they're put away. That one was actually Dren's, and he would have gotten the majority of the money for it had it sold. But I was like, you know, it's just not worth it. So, and it's going to be cool to have that as a collectible in the first place. So that's kind of how I look at it. What?
I'm out.
Good night, babe.
Hi, Heather. Thanks. It was great meeting you today.
So much fun today. Loved it. We'll do it again very soon.
We will.
Happy to meet everybody else. Have fun. See you in the house.
Yeah, I'm about done anyway, but I'm gonna BS with my friends for a little bit. Don't watch for dog shit. I mean poop. Sorry.
I don't have flashlight.
So I thought I saw some
100% agree with you, Tommy.
That were high on this, but I'm realizing now those are just listed. So I was all excited.
Well, the thing too on books, a lot of times that you need to realize, Kameron, especially books that don't have a barcode, when you're looking that stuff up, you will find better and different prices when you get home and actually look them up on your computer.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at my other monitor. Because there's one listed for $120 plus 28 shipping, and one listed for $150 free shipping, but I don't see any solds. So doesn't mean it wouldn't ever sell. But
how many are listed? 2?
Yeah, I just see 2 listed.
You need to go. Okay. Let me help you out again also. I never look my books up on eBay. I always look them up on Google first. Google will take you to book resellers. They'll take you to all the other book resellers, and you can get, and they'll take you to Worth Point and all those other places. Yep. T for Muzi, she's listening, and Mr. Potato Head. Yeah, everybody's out trying to buy them and find them. You find Mr. Potato Head up the yin yang this summer at garage sales. I promise. If you have to have one. It's, you know.
Yeah, I only see 3. One, there's 3 of them when I do a Google search. 2 are in stock, so they're listed on eBay. The other one, I don't know what this website is.
That's okay, Carol. I'll buy some from you. That's probably our favorite. Well, it is our favorite syrup, but you know, there's plenty of people that'll buy it from you. You might not be able to sell it on eBay, but there's other places that avenues for you to get rid of it. How do I make that? Okay, I ran out of my free time on StreamYard, so I'm now a member. YouTube is like the Special Olympics. People watch YouTube and blindly listen to anyone with a microphone. Yeah, it's like sheep. It's like when there's a fire on the freeway or fog on the freeway and everybody's following the car in front of them. And when the car in front of them goes off the cliff, so do they. Right? You know, and maybe that's why I'm able, I don't know. There was a lot of people at the estate sale. I think there was a lot of people there. The house was 2 stories. It was a 1 story with a basement, I should say, but it was full. It was full. Did you buy the pasta maker, Cameron? Yes, you did.
Out in the garage.
Yes, you did.
I also bought The Mysteries of Magic VHS.
So this guy was a musician. And
musician.
He was a musician too. A musician. I could not stop saying musician, and we were laughing so hard. He was a magician and he was a musician. And he actually had one of those top hats with the bunny in it on the stand and everything. They wanted $75. That was the price they had on it. Probably could have got it for $20, I'm sure. The reason, and tomorrow it's basically fill up a bag for probably $5 or $10 because they have to move all the stuff out of that house and have it out of there by Wednesday or something like that. And then they have another house that they're able to use. They have to move everything out of there into the garage and of this other house so that they can have one more yard sale or one more estate sale of this place. And they're so tired of it. Blueberry syrup, yummy, 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 especially if you make it.
Somebody has this listed on Amazon for $30. Last thing first, it's some magician book.
So one thing that I suggest for you to do, Cameron, if you don't, and even if you think you do, you don't. And I'm saying that because I thought I did and I didn't. Kind of like I thought I had my shipping down and I didn't. And I asked for help and I got it, you know, because Tommy and everybody on Tommy's channel, when I let them go through my store, holy moly, that made such a huge difference. You guys always be open to listening to other people. And if people give you, people who don't normally dish out help are consistently saying the same thing to people over and over again, aka Mr. Tommy Bernhard on shipping, you might want to listen to him. You might want to listen to me. My sales went up from $500 a week, barely, at over 1,000 listings. I should have been making way more than that. I should have been having what they say 10% of your listing sales in a day. I never had that. As soon as I got changed my calculated shipping. What's up, bud?
I'm going up to the store.
No, I'm good. Thank you very much, though.
Like, why do you have that old dude on the main screen? Make him small.
Oh, I'm older than you are. As soon as they did that, and I spent the whole next day, I literally spent the whole next day fixing my shipping. Now I have 139 items that I haven't gotten fixed, but I'll tell you something right now. Yesterday, Tommy Yakov did a live. It was 3 hours. If you guys go on Yakov Benz's channel and see, he did a live show. It was 3 hours 2 days ago now, I think. And they got it's more halfway. If you don't want to listen to the whole thing, although it's pretty good, go to about halfway through and they really start getting into the shipping. I thought Yakov was gonna cry. I really thought he was gonna cry, especially Tracy, when you said, I think it was Tracy said that he had this shirt with $2 shipping on it or something like that. It was hilarious. I mean, I felt for him.
There's something on there that should have only cost about $10, I think, maybe 20.
Well,
and Tommy was like, "Look it up, Cameron, because you're on the West Coast,
right? You were on the West Coast,
and it was like 50-something bucks, close to $60 if I remember.
Well,
and
he was like in Texas, right? So that's far for him to ship too. And she was showing what would have been really nice if there had been somebody international in there, because that was great for me. I think that Jazz and Brad were in there. And then there was a couple of guys from the UK, and they looked up because I ship internationally. And then one of the guys in the UK said, this is how I do my shipping: 1 pound, 2 pound, 3 pound, 4 pound, because Pirate Ship goes internationally through there. So I have business policies for mine. And then I do a flat rate. I do a flat rate from 0 to 8 ounces and from 8.1 ounces to 16 ounces. And it's a flat. I do $5.50. It's flat. Doesn't matter if they're in Oregon or if they're in Florida, but that rate is based on Florida, Maine, and if I have to send and then if I have to send to Hawaii or Alaska, then I may have to add a little bit more onto that. And then it's $6.90 for anything 8 ounces and over, up to 16 ounces. So that is a flat rate, and I have that set up, and those are easy to go in and bulk edit. You should look him up. Oh, I played a trick.
Kind of fluff him up a little bit. He's kind of squished like a little pancake.
I played a good trick on him with that one too. Anyway, so shipping is a huge thing, but if you guys need to know how to ship, if you really want to know how to ship, if you really want your stuff to sell, I literally went, I should make a post and go, I don't know how far back I can go and pull up my, I can't even talk, my sales. I usually download them, so I don't know, but I want to say, Tommy, that I think it was September when you did that, September or October. It was just before Q4. And I spent almost 8 hours fixing all of my shipping, except for like I said, I did 15 of them yesterday. Of the 15 I changed yesterday, I sold 3 today. 3. So if you guys want to learn how to ship, you can listen to other channels who sell pots and pans and all kinds of heavy stuff. And the wife just quit her job to stay home and work full time because they ship everything free. Anybody that does free shipping on stuff like that, my personal opinion, do not watch them. I don't even watch them. They're done. I say not interested. I don't subscribe to them. I'm done with it. The minute you start doing free shipping, if you run a sale, if you run promotions, you are paying promotions on your shipping. You are putting your shipping on sale when you run your sale. So everybody that whines and complains, we all do it, about eBay getting all of our money. You doing free shipping and running a promotion, 1%, I don't care, and then running a sale, you're handing eBay more money because they're doing all of that on top of the money that you have baked in for your shipping into your free shipping. Okay, I'm done with my rant. I couldn't even read what you were writing, Tommy, so now I'm going to go back and look. And you can talk, Cameron.
I'll read what I just posted. Before I fall asleep in my chair, I better go put on my jams and brush my teeth. Good night, y'all. Somebody jump on here with Noel.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm 40 and a day. That's
I'm
old.
53, you little piece of shit.
I don't know, but I've been drinking.
That's okay, Cameron.
I'm tired.
That's okay, Cameron. Go to bed.
We did have so much fun with you, and all night when we were having dinner, we're like, "Oh, we gotta get home. We gotta get on there with Noel for a little bit." And so, thank you for letting us come on here. Thank you for a lot of things, but mostly, and maybe Heather said this when I went pee, but like just for helping, me to open my mind and be less like in my lane, to just, veer out and not try to like learn new shit.
Well,
the more you know, the more you grow, kids.
You can see it and you can hear it and you can see the things I show and the things I sell and stuff like that. And that does open your eyes. But to actually go in a place, and see things, and I don't know, maybe you saw my eyes light up when I would pull things out, because I love vintage. I mean, just like that one cabinet downstairs in the basement, I was like, what? Are you kidding me?
Every 30 seconds, you'd be like,
and I'm like, you've already been down here, Cameron. Are you kidding me?
All I saw was dust and the smell of mouse turds, and I was like,
well,
wow.
You smell. It wasn't. Let me just tell you something. That place wasn't that bad.
And people are afraid of the bins. That's clean. The bins are clean compared to some of these estate sale basements. But anyway, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. But
all right.
I hope Dren likes his books. Thank you. We'll have to do it again. And if anybody wants to watch a little bit of our adventure, I'm gonna put that out for next Thursday's video on YouTube. With your permission, of course, Noel.
Not I don't care. I don't care.
I figured you were cool with it. All right. Well, good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna go put on the jams, relax.
See, now you can take all that, take your bags and go back out to the garage, and then your place won't be all
no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna leave it all right here because I didn't list shit today. I think I listed 2 things, which I always list way more than that. But I'm like, it's my birthday weekend. Give myself
I just sold a set of Chilton, or they're not Chilton, they're Ford repair. I put a post on Instagram.
Nice. I saw that. I showed that to Heather at dinner. I go, see, this is the stuff that Noel finds and makes over $100. Like,
okay, before you leave, I have to say this. We're sitting outside eating lunch, and Heather, and we're talking about stuff, and Heather goes, okay, I need to know how many listings you have up. Because we're talking about all this stuff. And I said, well, I had 1,703 or something like that anyway. So I just pulled my screen up and showed her everything. And she goes, oh, okay. Because I think, you get that. People talk about stuff, and, well, we see it all the time on YouTube, don't we? So, and you don't know people until you know people. And sometimes it takes a long time to know people and to know that maybe you shouldn't know those people.
Yeah. But yeah, I just, I think one of the things she said on the way home is, I know if you didn't meet your friend Noel today, you wouldn't have got a third of that. I said, I know, because I wouldn't have even considered it. So it's good. It's good to learn.
I'm going to go to my YouTube stream and I'll be behind in it. But I noticed that Iris, I'm going to give you, go ahead and I got to, Elizabeth, it's Farm Girl Scavenges.
Tarmy. Wow. Have another Cameron. Tommy asked how far apart we are in terms of geographically. It's about an hour south for you to hit Portland, an hour north of me, so we can meet in the middle. No, you're closer to Portland.
It is not an hour. It takes me about 15 minutes to get to Portland.
Oh, okay. Well, when she goes 15 minutes, we go an hour and we can meet up.
It's farther for him. It's farther for him to travel. Iris, hang on a minute. My chat and YouTube is still scrolling to catch up. I noticed. So, and then I will give you a wrench.
All right.
But,
well, good night.
Good night. Have fun listing that stuff. Get that message machine up because that thing's super cool, and I'm glad I found it for you. Have fun with that. Yes. What did you comp it at? Like almost $60?
I don't even remember. I just remember going, "You sure you want me to take this?" I think it was over 100, Noel.
Could have been.
But anyway, yeah, it was a good day. Today was actually a better day than my actual birthday, which was yesterday. So thank you. I mean, my wife had to work. It rained. Like, it was just kind of a crappy day. Plus, it's like your actual birthday, and you're like, oh shit, I'm 40.
It's your birthday.
So now it's like the next day. Like, I'm leaning into it a little bit. So anyway, good night.
Good night. Elizabeth there, or Elizabeth. Wow. Yeah, Elizabeth. I just put the link into my eBay store. Don't mess around with anything. I'm just joking. And my chat. Here we go. Oh man. Sorry, guys. There you go, Iris. Oh, do you really want to know? Holy moly. I will tell you at the second estate sale, I'll just do that one first because I didn't bring much home with me because I have to go pick the rest of it up on Tuesday. I bought a vintage brass bed for myself. They didn't sell it. And so I'm just going to show you this. I already showed you the one thing that for Iris. I already showed you the butterfly thing that she painted. I bought this from my friend Amy. A lot of you guys might know her. She goes by Happy Cowgirl Thrifter. She has a lot of cardinals. She lives up by Harry, I believe. Anyway, so she's getting this. This is going in the mail to her. This is probably I'll tell you what I paid for all this stuff in just a minute. This is my ultimate favorite piece. This was painted on a silver tray. They wanted $30 for it. And if Danica was here, she would say, but they didn't get it. I didn't only just get this. I got the nice little stand, which I actually need for taking pictures because my stands aren't big enough. So woot woot on that. Okay, so that stuff, and holy moly, I gotta find a place to set this. I got one more piece from that. And this, I was really actually surprised it was still there. It's huge. I don't know how well. Okay. See how it has the Easter on it and it's got the clock? And then you open this up and the Easter comes out. The Easter one doesn't have two sides on it. That one is Halloween. That one is Thanksgiving. Winter. 4th of July. Christmas. I also got a hand cut etched clear glass bowl that I picked it up for a friend. They wanted $20 for this, and they said they would take half price. I ended up, okay, so I knew they had a bunch of fabric. They told me that they were going to have 2 more estate sales there. One was going to be for the basement, and that they hadn't even touched her fabric. And so I thought, oh, and they had, and the garage, and there was a shed. Their paintings, they're toll paintings. They're done by a world-renowned folk artist. And that you weren't here at the beginning. Kameron showed one of the pieces that he got there. So I didn't, and they had brought in everything down from upstairs. And I said, I had thought about that stupid brass bed. I don't have a headboard and a footboard on my bed. I haven't had a headboard and a footboard on my bed since 2008 when I got laid off at Freightliner and I sold all my furniture. So I just have my king size bed on. It's on a frame, but it's not. I don't have a headboard or a footboard, and I don't want a king size bed anymore. So this brass bed is cool. It's super old, and I thought about it all week long. I was like, I should just call Sylvia because I have her number. Well, and then I was like, all right, I would go back there this weekend. Well, I didn't see it posted. Well, it was posted, but it wasn't posted the same way, so I didn't recognize it. Anyway, so after we had lunch, I said, let's go to this one. It says everything must go. Let me set this down over here. So I asked the grandson when I went in and I saw that piece that I just showed you with the clock. Squeaky, love my antique bed. Yep. Hi Julie, when did you come in? I'm sorry I missed you. And anybody else, just holler at me if I miss you, like all caps kind of thing. So I asked the grandson, he's living there. I said, did you sell the brass bed? And he said, no. I said, are you wanting to? And he said, yes. And I said, how much do you want for it? I was going to offer him $100. And he goes, 70? Literally, I don't know which, if it's, is that better? I think it was that light. Hi, Summers. I don't know if, anyway, so I was like 70. Oh, heck yeah. I said, do I have to take it today? And he said, no. He said, no, you can come back. Because I had talked to him about his grandma and all of that. And then I said, okay, did you guys bring out the vintage, the fabric and stuff? And he said, no. And I said, would you get it? Would you be willing to let me look at it? First, he took me upstairs because they weren't letting anybody upstairs. And so he and I and Kameron and Heather went upstairs to look at the bed, which is super cool. And my friend Renee she's got a panel van. She's going to go over on Tuesday with me to get it. And I told him, I said, I could take the headboard and the footboard and the rails. I have a Honda CRV, but I have no way to take the mattress and box springs, which this may gross some of you out. It may not, but they're practically brand new. I don't think that she slept on it more than, I don't know, not very much at all, because I don't know if she had a stroke or what happened to her, but I think she's about the same age as my mom. My mom will be 78 here in the end of this month. And so anyway, so I'll be getting that too. And I'm super excited about that. $70. Are you kidding me for an antique brass bed? I should have taken pictures. I didn't. But when I get it, I will take pictures and show it to all of you guys because it is really cool. Brass beds are hard to come by. And for $70, it's like a what? I will. I absolutely will, Lissa. And so anyway, so that's what I got there. And I got, okay, so he went and got all the fabric and he had this big tub and that wasn't even all of it. It was probably 2 tubs that filled up my back seat. And he had nowhere to set it. So I was like, he goes, I want to set it on that table that's right outside the door, but he couldn't get to it and his hands were full and his dogs were trying to get out of the kitchen. And there was this younger girl there. I would say she was in her early 20s. And he goes, will you grab that chair there and I'll set this bin down? And I said, yeah. He no more than set it down and she started picking through it. And I'll tell you what, I was pissed. I don't normally get that way and I'm a pretty easygoing person, but I looked at her and I said, when I am done looking at this fabric, you may look through it. And she said, well, he told me as soon as he sat it down, I could look through it. And I said, were you here last weekend? Did you even know about the fabric? And she said, no. And I said, well, I did. And I asked him and he went to get it for me to look at. I said, so therefore, with all etiquette aside, I have first dibs on this. And when I am done looking at it, you can go at it. I looked at 2 pieces and saw 4 antique vintage quilt tops that weren't done. And I asked him if he would take $100 for the whole thing. And he said, you're going to have to ask my mom because some of that material is really expensive. Well, I haven't really dug into it too much, but it's vintage. There's a difference between vintage material, cotton quilting material, and expensive material, damask and silk and velvet and that kind of stuff. And if it hadn't been for the fact that my mother sewed all of our clothes, my mother and my grandmother knit and crochet and do lace and all of that stuff, I wouldn't know anything about this crap because I do too. So that's how I know about this stuff. Anyway, she just kind of looked at me and frumped off. And I was at that point, I was like, I don't give a flying poop. Anyway, and so he went and got his mom. And she said, so he said, and then I had the other stuff. He was going to make all the stuff I showed you. And then he goes, what about the bed? So I ended up paying $200 for the bed, the fabric, and all of that stuff. And another piece that I gave to my friend that's going to go over. And so, I mean, it's not just fabric. This is a quilt, queen size quilt batting. And you can see right here, they paid $23 just for this years ago. This is just the batting for the quilt. It's such a mess right now because I brought it in from the car. Oh, holy cannoli, I'll show you this piece of fabric. And it's not a very big piece of fabric, but it is vintage. It's got Jiminy Cricket and Dumbo and Bambi. This is a double piece. I don't know what they made out of it, but there's enough here. There's enough here to do quite a bit with. So I would say I would use this to make masks with, but it's really thick. So it's really too thick to wear for a mask. This is just one little piece. And look at how bright the color is on it. For what? What are you talking about? I had my bed sent out to an antique store years ago. It was $250 then. I've done myself since. Hang on. I don't know why I can't remember to do this. When I was 16, the neighbor conned me into polishing her brass bed and coat rack for $30. I have brass PSD now. It's pretty, but yeah. I'm not going to polish it. What the hell's wrong with you? Do you think I want that shit all over my bed? My sheets and stuff? It's a brass bed. It's vintage. It's been there. And if I was going to polish it, I would use one of those car polisher buffers. You can get one that fits in your drill to do your tires. We've come a long ways since we were kids, Lissa. You don't polish brass beds when you're a farm girl. Telling you. Okay, hang on a minute, Carol. I'm going to have to dig one out. Didn't know if folks did anything. With what? I missed something. I saw. Are you talking about the fabric, Lissa? Let me see where. It's going to be a mess to clean up. There's flannel in here and holy moly. There is actually one piece of satin. Must be in the other box. All right. I mean, so then the mom wanted to know where I got my mask. I just hit the keyboard with. So, no, you do before you put the mattress on, and I use Brasso and elbow grease. Oh, I know. I bet you did. Check this piece out. It's going to irritate me. Okay, I think I found one. Hang on. Here's one, some of one. Here's parts of another one. I believe this is called the log cabin. This one looks like there's quite a bit to it. I could just show this to my mom. My mom does this. She teaches. There's multiple pieces to all of these. I'm just showing you what I pulled out. There's that Christmas one. I would call it Christmas just because of the colors of it. And there's just all kinds of squares. I just recently sold probably in one of my weekend wet sold videos that I'm 3 behind putting out. Sorry, guys. All right. Okay, Tommy, are you still hanging out? Got the baby? The guy had a whole reloading section where he reloaded his shells down in the basement. I got 2 of these. I think my son is claiming them. They have the inserts. 2 inserts. He had a key cutting machine, and yeah, these are really nice ones. So I got 2 of those. Gonna use them to put my feet on. This is a vintage realistic Patrolman 3. It has the antenna, which has the little red dot on it. It has the handle. I don't know if I need to do, let's try that. What I really love about this is the little police car on it. You're welcome, Carol. Yeah, I think so. There were a lot of quilt, more like laptop quilts there that she had done, but they had sat on the back of chairs and stuff, and so they had some pretty bad faded spots on them. I didn't even mess with those because they were more machine done than anything. All the rest of this stuff that I'm showing you now came from the first sale. Who just came in? Is that you, Dren? Really? He's going to attack me from behind with his little Nerf gun.
I was.
He's getting sneaky over here. Did your dad put you up to that?
No, I didn't. I thought it would be funny. Night.
They had an $8 price tag on this.
Annie.
Oh, are you going night-night?
Yeah.
Give me a hug, bug. I love you. Have sweet dreams.
If a coyote shows up at the front door, I'm shooting it.
If the coyote shows up at the front door, you can absolutely shoot it. He got a BB gun for Christmas. It's a little bit too big for him, so they're going...
No, that's an air rifle.
Oh, the air rifle? Oh, and so then you guys went and got a BB gun today? And it's a little... He doesn't like it, so they're taking it back tomorrow and getting a different one. Then they have a spot out back behind the barn where they're practicing. So, anyway... Kameron got a bigger one. I got this one mostly because...
Big BB gun on me.
I know. I'm glad you don't have your big BB gun on you, because if you shot at me with that, things would not be good for you right now, right? All right. Good night.
Night.
I love you.
If coyotes actually have a door, I'm shooting it.
Okay, you shoot the coyotes with the Nerf gun and see what that gets you. Then tell me all about it. I want to know all about what happens.
It's probably fine. Okay. Good. We probably do that.
I probably would. Good night.
Night.
Love you.
Also,
Intermission. Oh, and another.
You don't know how to stop your lives. You just do them over and long and long.
Did you hear that, Tommy? I'm getting told how to do my lives.
No, I'm not telling you how to do it. I'm telling you that you don't know how to stop doing them.
I don't know how to stop doing my lives?
Yeah, you keep doing them for hours and hours.
Can you guys hear him? Apparently, I keep doing them for hours and hours.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, would you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Go grab my hat that I had on earlier today. I think it's in my office. My red farm girl hat.
I just came out here to say goodnight.
Okay, you can say no. You can say no. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
You know what?
What?
There's a bed and a gun in here.
All right. Stay out of my Nerf guns. If they're in here, they might be listed. Or is that?
So this is one of
Oh, that's your one that you had hidden over there. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul.
That I have a duplicate.
Oh, you have a duplicate of that one?
Yep.
They can't see you. You have to come over here a little.
I have a duplicate of this one up in my wall.
What does duplicate mean?
Another.
Another of the same?
Yeah.
I wouldn't put my finger in there if I were you. Is it loaded?
Yeah.
Don't Don't point that thing at me.
Point, I'm not pointing it at you.
Get out of here with your bad self. Good night. We need hours and hours and hours of entertainment so the coyotes would win. We have the coyotes got a chicken. Oh, I don't know. Shoot the coyote with the Nerf gun. That's right. So they got one of his chickens and he was pissed because it was his favorite. Wouldn't have mattered what chicken it was. It was his favorite chicken. So my brother pulls up all the footage from all the different cameras, and there's a huge pack of, and has been for years, of coyotes over here in the woods. There's one down below the farm in the woods by the stream, and then there's another huge pack over by the park, and you can hear them going back and forth. And when they pulled up the footage, they couldn't believe how many coyotes were out and around here. They were up by the house. They were out in the side yard. They were out in the barn. He said there was like 20 of them, and they came from all different directions. So they had come from across the main road, which is 50 miles an hour. They were everywhere. And I know they come up and like that, but I had no idea. If I'm outside or the dogs are out with, they won't come near the house at all. But I was, yeah, I saw your thing on your Nerf gun haul. If you saw how many Nerf guns Dren had, you would pee your pants. He's got one of those Rubbermaid containers that you could put a body in. He's got 2 of those full because they're cheap at garage sales and the bins and all of that place. They've got the whole setup with the machine gun. They've got like 2 of them. All 3, his dad and his uncle and him, they'll have Nerf war games, and yeah, it's ridiculous. All right. I got this cool they had. Let's look at the price. See that? $35. The lid is faded. Oh, can I get the lid off? I put it on here. It was sitting in one of the chairs. Mind you, this is like their 3rd. It still has the original piece package of typing paper that came with it when they bought it brand new. It is a little Canon Typemate 10 downstairs in the basement. Guess what I found? Both of the books that go with it. And I have the AC adapter. And it's got the little handly here. And you can also put batteries in it. I said, how much would you take for this? She said, she goes, I don't know, 15. I said, can I look it up? And she goes, absolutely. I go, all right. I go, would you take 10? She said, yep. And I don't even think she charged me 10 because, listen, you guys, there's no way I could show you everything I got tonight unless we were on for like 6 hours. So when you're all done listening and you've had enough, then we can go. But I'm not gonna, this doesn't have to be an all-nighter. We can do other times too, but that's just how much stuff I got because there was that much good stuff there that people just weren't buying. And I can't even imagine, and I don't know why they had said something to me about having an estate sale over in Portland a couple of weeks ago, and I totally poop. So I missed the first, and it was probably a good thing because I can't even imagine. I've been in some hoarder houses before, but this guy was a musician. He played in the symphony. I think he played in the Portland Symphony. He was a magician. He also taught. He taught the banjo, the harmonica, the piano, and he, I believe he was Russian or Polish or both, but he had a lot of books that were in Polish. You said you got plastic canvas. I didn't see any plastic canvas yet, Iris, but I'm keeping my eyes open for you. I wished 2 summers ago I went to an estate sale and that lady had so much plastic canvas, I probably could have filled my car twice with it. And I probably could have gotten it all for $20 because they wanted it gone that bad. Anyway, so I got this little typewriter. Probably my youngest son is going to take the food processor. If he doesn't, then I will sell it. Okay. This is not marked, and Kameron got a piece, and a couple other people got a piece. This is the milk glass. It's not marked Pyrex. It's not marked Corningware. It's not marked Anchor Hawking. It's not marked Fire King. And I don't know. They wanted $10 for this piece. I bought it, and I that's just a price tag on it. I'm just showing you guys. I literally paid $200 period for all the stuff I got there. And I mean, like I said, for those of you that were here earlier, this they had $23 on this, $6 on this one, which, you know, and I have a whole bag from that, a whole IKEA bag of ephemera of this kind of stuff that I didn't even look through. I just saw what was there and said, I want this whole table. Oh yeah, the Book of Obscenities. Let's see. Where did I put that? I thought you were gonna get it, Kameron, and he didn't. We had some good laughs over it though. Okay, so got this. Since I have this in my hand, this goes to the reloading. He had a whole setup for reloading bullets, shotgun shells. He was a hunter. I also got I got all of his calls. He had some buck calls, like duck calls. He had some duck calls. I got all of those too. They were in that's what I was getting when Kameron and his wife came in. So downstairs in one of the rooms, I had found one of these books, Army School Language Russian Basic Course. This one's volume 9. Is that right? An X and a 1. I didn't get them all. I got as many of them as I could. Volume 3, volume 1, volume 6, volume 4. And I thought this was one too, but this is one of his expert manipulation of playing cards. She said 180, but she hadn't looked in my bag that I had brought up from downstairs. Maybe it was 180. I don't know. I thought I gave her 200 because she hadn't even looked in that bag that I brought up from downstairs. And I had that whole thing of the coffee cleaner stuff in that bag. While I was looking for those, I came upon this short dictionary of Russian obscenities. I was thinking about sending this to you, Tommy. Are you still there? A short dictionary of Russian obscenities compiled by D.A. Drummond and G. Perkins, second revised edition, Berkeley Slavic Specialties, 1973. Laughing my ass off. And we were trying to get Heather to read some of it. And she goes, I can't say that word out loud. I'm like, go give it to me. I'll say it. She was like, and I thought they were going to get it, but they didn't. Here's one. Strongly needing or desirous of sex, usually said of a woman, difficult, strict, and bad. And I have no idea how to pronounce it. Hey, David, how are you? This is this gal is some kind of an artist that played the guitar. This magazine is dedicated to all who love flamenco. That must be the artist. Flamenco's magazine. This is just little crap that I grabbed. Real picture postcard. This one happens to be unused. It is, can't even read it because it's in Russian. That was just mixed in with stuff. Okay. So, this guy was into just about anything. Stamps. Stamp lore. You guys are into stamps and you want to learn stuff. United States, a description of United States postage stamps. Historical album for the most interesting. I don't know how this got in here, but it's about Amsterdam. Westminster Abbey, excuse me. But something that I also shared with Kameron, I noticed right off that very few of his books had the dust jackets on them. And I thought that was kind of weird because almost all of the books that he had should have had a dust jacket on them. They were nice books. They were old. And then as I was looking through things, there was a whole grocery bag. And I thought it was just garbage. It was laying on its side, stuffed full of all of the dust jackets. If you guys don't realize this, you can sell just the dust jackets. There are people out there that collect the books. They don't have the dust jacket, or their dust jacket is trashed. And these dust jackets, even though he had kind of folded them and they were in this bag, they were still worth a lot of money. No, I did not get them. I had other things. Kameron was hangry at that point, and I was feeling rushed. Anyway, it's all Kameron's fault. So you guys surely know that. Did Tommy come in and say something? I don't know. He may have gone, but I have a feeling he's lurking and listening to whatever else. It's okay, Kameron. It's not any big deal. Hey, Brian, how are ya? So the reason why I bring that up is because I saw these two books that were wrapped in paper. And maybe I'm just more aware of things and glancing at things and seeing things than other people are. I don't know. But I said, Kameron, hey, check these out. They have paper on them. Don't you think that's weird since most of the other books don't have dust jackets? United States Stamp Catalog, 1945. It's just the book these are the books that actually talk. Isn't a collecting book. This is the book that if you're a collector, you want. Good night. Because it tells you about all the stamps. What's up? And so he obviously, these did not come with dust covers, but he wanted them protected, which is odd because he didn't seem to care that the others were protected, or he didn't want the dust covers ruined by getting shelfware. I don't know, because if I didn't want my desk covers ruined by getting shelfware, I would have found a flat box to put them in and laid them on top of each other rather than folding them together and putting them in a paper bag. This is the other one, 1943. The Americas and the British Commonwealth of Nations, the Encyclopedia. I didn't look these up. I seldom look this kind of stuff up. I don't need to. I'm going to make money off of them. But you guys should. You guys should. I made Kameron look a bunch of stuff up. I shouldn't say I made him. I asked him to, because I already knew what it was worth and in a close range. And I was like, look it up. You'll be surprised. Just sold a Guitar Hero. Oh, nice. The only way you're going to really, truly 100% learn about the prices of things is to start looking them up, because when somebody else tells you, you have it in your mind. When you actually do it yourself, then it sticks. And the more you do it, the more it sticks. And the more things that you see and you look up, the more ideas you have. Thus, going back to my one post this weekend, or yesterday it probably was, on Instagram about the embroidery thread that I sold for $160 that I paid like $4 for. I didn't post, I haven't, and I posted a bunch of what solds this weekend. I'm not posting that stuff to brag about my sales and my cost of goods. I am showing everybody that follows me, and a lot of you guys that follow me also come to my lives, but I have a lot of other people that don't do YouTube. I am showing you guys the vast variety from a retail arbitrage buy, which was some Hostess unicorn cupcakes that was just a thing that came out, to other things. Yeah, exactly what she said. I gave Kameron quite a few little odd little things today. I really still think that you should have bought that Apple keyboard, Kameron. It's Apple, and it was an Apple wireless keyboard, and it was probably missing the wireless adapter. And good night, Carter. I know you've been lurking. Have a great evening and have a great day tomorrow. Thanks for listening. So everybody has a what's the word I want? A wheelhouse that they're really good at, that they know a lot about. Tracy and Lissa know jewelry. I don't. I know enough about jewelry to pick up some nice things, and I'm learning more about it to pick up some nice things. And what's awesome about that is I can ask Tracy, and I can ask Lissa, and there's other people that know stuff. Danica knows about jewelry too. So, I mean, every one of you guys knows more things about other certain things than I do that I can ask. And I don't have a problem asking, and I'll wait. I don't care. I don't expect an answer right away. You guys may not be able to get back for a week, 10 days, 2 days, 2 hours. Who cares? You guys have a life. It's not, it's not one of those things. And I appreciate when I do. I've asked Tracy and Lissa all kinds of things, and they get back to me when they can. I get back to people when I can. It's how it is. But having a group of people that you can go and ask, well, but the thing is I didn't have any idea that Lissa knew anything about jewelry until I started doing that last Jewelry Haul. Alyssa knows a lot about glass too, which I didn't know. Hey, by the way, Alyssa, that purple bowl, that purple cabbage bowl is Imperial Glass Company in it. And there's 2 of them listed for right at $200. I listed mine for $159 because it's got a chip on the foot. Anyway, I think I showed that last weekend, and I got it for $5. But that was pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Anyway, and then here's a quick one that I'll talk about because Tracy can also, because she just sold some of this stuff. These are colored pencils, but they're old ones. This is not a colored pencil, and you might look at it and say, how am I going to tell what it is? You need a magnifying glass or a loop, but see right there? This is an engineer's drafting pencil, and they would have used, this is a newer one, obviously, an eraser. Now, they have eraser refills. I don't have one out here. I do. I'll show you. I don't know that this one's really worth much money because it's in pretty bad shape, but this is also an eraser. This was just in a bag. Here's another set. I literally... You guys, all of this stuff in this box is literally in this bag in the office. Yeah, Tracy. This is a vintage Scripto, I believe it is. Scripto pencil. Do you see how old it is? Now, let's see if this one comes. Should have. This one may not. Usually they'll have an eraser here, and this one is not wanting to give up. So it may be there, it may not be there. I've never seen these before. There's only 3 of them. They're dried out, but do you see what they say? What it says on there? Watercolor. All you have to do is get a little bit of water on in a cup and set the tips of these in it, and they will perk right back up. Here's a laser pointer. Needs batteries. This was all in that box, that bag I'm showing you. These are older ones. They're not worth as much money as, here's 2 Scripto pens. You won't find these anymore. And then this is a pen refill for a Parker pen. You can't buy these anymore either. Some of these pen refills, you got a cool laser pointer too, outlawed everywhere but the US. That's hilarious. Hi, Pearl. How are you? There were more laser pointers there. He had like a whole box of them. I didn't know that. Learned something new. See? And then I showed you guys this. I was trying to get Cameron and Heather to buy this. And these got you guys. I don't know if there's anybody in here that knows about these. And this one isn't even worth that much. Well, $34, $40. I told them, I said it was worth at least 20 easy. And it works, and it's in good shape. There you go. Put batteries in it. If you look up these vintage, there's ones that used to come in cars. They're specifically for cars. There's all kinds of them. These aluminum flashlights can be worth a lot of money. A lot of money. So don't walk by them. And not even just the aluminum, but the vintage flashlights. And not even just the flashlights. Let's go a little bit further. The batteries that are in the flashlights. And this was in one bedroom. This was in the office. This was in the other bedroom. One bedroom being used for the office. This was in the other bedroom. I literally, when I found these, I went and got this. And I was like, all right. This has a little magnetic strip on it, so you could put it in your trunk if you wanted to keep it in your car or on the refrigerator. Yeah, exactly, Alyssa. Made in Hong Kong. I also showed this to Cameron. I just sold one of these not that long ago. This one's not as nice as a lot of them are, but what's nice about this is it has everything. And it's never been used. It has the little things for your identification. It has the little notebook. It has the pen. It has more for your identification. It has the little address book. You know, the nerds that have the pocket protectors, they like to have these. Somebody, maybe a production company, who knows, somebody will buy this for probably right around between 15 and 20 bucks. So that was just in with the bag of pens, which who knows what they charged me for that, because there was no price on it. And actually, when I found that was when I found this one picture, the yard long one. Are you bored yet? Do you want to see more? Or have you heard enough? Are you done? You have to tell me. Anybody want to come in here and chit chat? If not, I'm good with that. But if you do, let me know. If you're bored, I'll show you some more stuff. Or if you're done, I'll show you some stuff that's not too boring. Anybody would have picked this up. Well, I don't know, because it was there. And this was the 6th day or something like that. Yak tracks. Walk, work, or run more confidently. Never been used. But wait, this isn't even more. This is the Yak Track Extreme. They tried to get one of them. I saw a $16 price. This one they tried to get $12 for. You still have 2 more beers to go. All right. Okay, so I told you he was a magician. So when we walked in the house, you could either go straight and go down the stairs, or you could take a left and go up one stair, and you came right into the kitchen. That was the back door carpet. You know what, you guys? I never even went out into the garage. Still working on listing in Bonnie Lake up near Puyallup. Well, you're not that far. You're only like 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours away from me. I know you how to pronounce that. You're from Washington. Yeah, Puyallup. That's an Indian name. Okay, so he was a musician and he was a magician. I gotta open this tote here so I can put these books in here, because I don't want them. Just show you this, Tracy. If you want any of this stuff, I didn't buy any. Well, I didn't really buy any jewelry. I don't know that he was ever married. I didn't really see. Check this out. Did you guys see the cans of oil and stuff a couple of weeks ago that I showed? Marie's hiding out somewhere. Marie, yeah, right here. Shh, see? Don't tell anybody that Marie is here. She thinks that I'm not reading the chat, but I'm getting better at it. Ha! Can teach an old dog new tricks. There you go, Marie. What are you doing tomorrow, Marie? Huh? Huh? I don't know how long I have to play dead on the hood of a Jeep with fake blood all over me, but I'm apparently I'm the person. Tell anybody what I need. I do, Tracy, 100%. I'm seriously contemplating putting a booth in down at the beach at Seaside. My friend Renee that was here, she may be watching. She'll watch later, but she comments on some of my posts. She has a booth down in Seaside, Oregon, and she's right on the main thoroughfare where you go. It's hard to say, but they have this main thoroughfare that goes down and it goes around the flagpole that's right out by the beach, and it goes around and comes back. And then all of the major shops that people would stop and walk at. There's like arcade stores, the old arcade game stores, and the kite shops, and the little cool Moe's seafood. There's all that's right there next to the Hilton. So she has a spot right there, and she's doing really good. And I don't know if there's any open spots left, but I'm seriously considering getting a booth because there's no way I'll ever be able to get all of this stuff listed, and so much of this stuff. And she's doing really well. I think she's been there. Renee, are you watching? If you're watching, will you say hi? She, as a matter of fact, she took I gave her all my jewelry, my rings, my diamond rings and stuff that I know are diamonds. And she has a gal that will clean them and give an appraisal on them. So she's having that done for me on all of these. Different kind than the last one, more like a flea booth. Well, it could. There, how's that? I seriously consider getting a booth, but I want to make sure it's somewhere where it's worth my while. If I have to pay $300 or $400 and down there, I can't remember what she said she was paying. But if I'm going to pay that much money, then I want to know that the traffic is there always. And Seaside and Astoria and Cannon Beach, those are the places. They're way farther north than Lincoln City, which maybe a lot of you have heard of Lincoln City. I don't know. But Seaside, Astoria, it's Warrenton, Seaside, Astoria, Cannon Beach. And Cannon Beach is like the woo place. Just saying. I hate going to Cannon Beach with purple passion because, you got to be in the right. You got to be in the right. I don't dress right to be in Cannon Beach. And that's okay. I would drink, but I'd be laying on the ground throwing up because it makes me sick. So I do envy you guys that can have a drink or two here or there, but my parents didn't drink and I've never drank. And I mean, a few drinks here and there, if you go out with friends or a glass of wine. I love wine, good wine. Not the kind in the cardboard box, but I'm not judging. Y'all got to do what you got to do. But ever since I had chemo, I can't drink at all. It just literally makes me sick. And that's where Dren got the literally from, because I say it a lot. Okay, so Cameron's wife found the toothpaste and I found these. And I don't know that they're selling quite as much. It is Medline Remedy Phytoplex Botanical Nutrition for Sensitive Skin Hydroguard Silicone Cream. Provides a smooth, breathable film. I think they're about $9 a piece they're selling for. So it was obviously, they bought it on Amazon would be my guess. because of the way it's packaged. So that's a quick, easy list. And Dr. Pepper in the glasses. That used to be my favorite soda to drink too. Yeah, I think I agree. Cannon Beach is very, very pretty. It can't, and it's, Cannon Beach, Seaside, all those, they're within it's like a chain of small towns. And it's just a little higher end. You are going to see more spendy homes there, that kind of stuff. And that's all good. It's all good. I'll let the other people go there. I got my grandkids. We'll go to wherever. Here we go. You ready? This is the bathroom. This really should go in with this is just I have the other hook somewhere. It is a place to hang the Wyatt Earp 44 revolver. That's all it is. Because we all have a Wyatt Earp 44 revolver, don't we? Tracy, will you be my Huckleberry? That's probably the whole different wrong Wyatt Earp. That would have been Doc. I don't know. Sounded funny though. I have to be able to laugh at something. Might as well laugh at myself. Unopened Vaseline intensive care bath beads. Laugh at me all you want until you see my post, what I sell it for. This must have been the end of whatever, woman. Go get some wine. Like they were never used. Anybody need a perm? Huh? You guys do realize that this is stuff for advertising. I mean, even though it's full, it's never been open and that kind of stuff. They don't make them anymore. They don't. Look at the package and look at the advertising. I mean, if somebody wants to use them, I'm not going to stop them if they buy it, but that's not, this is, and it's not hard. It's still soft. Somebody might actually buy this that has the Remington shavers and use it. It's probably still good. No, I did not comp it. No, it does not have a thing on it. This has been around it was trademark head cleaner lubricant. Maybe I should put this with the Russian obscenities book. Just okay. I tried to get Cameron to buy this. I understand why he wouldn't. He's had some bad luck. A lot of people have had bad luck with what I'm going to show you next. But there's a reason that I bought these, because I have a shit ton of the regular ones, which are either going to get sold or if somebody wants them, I might sell. I literally have a shit ton. All right. There's a few on here that I really couldn't care about. And yes, these are ties. And they are vintage ties. And they're not just any vintage ties, because I'm not just any vintage idiot. I'm just the town idiot. Just saying. This is wool. But what kind of wool is it? It is made in Scotland. David, you're close to there. Way closer than the rest of us. Craig Mill, 100% pure new wool. there's, I don't know how many, well, this one right here, I believe some of these will sell. A lot of them that aren't. This is, I believe it's Ducks Unlimited. It's nothing exciting. I don't even, it's 20% silk. So, I mean, this would sell because of what it is, but it's not going to sell for anything major. So this is not something that I think that I might even keep. But but there was a bunch of the wool ones. And the other reason that I wanted this is for, see, here's 2 more wool ones. Oh my God, this would drive me literally insane. This right here. Do you see where it's made? You have to look behind just the ties. And Cameron's wife, Kameron, are you still in here? Heather said that Cameron, wow, that Kameron had, and they both said that he had done ties and it just wasn't his thing. I totally get that. If you guys want to know how to sell ties, Jamie, oh my God, why can't I, Jamie Pace. He's your tie guy. That guy can sell the shit out of ties. Super nice guy. Find him on Instagram. Just watch his stuff there. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say about that. This is Selfridges London. 100% wool. That one I'll keep. Another Craig Mill. Hi, Greg. You back? Jamie Pace. Thank you very much, Greg, for that. I appreciate it. And then there's a few others in here. This is Jazz. This is made in France. It's 100% silk. I don't know. I may look them up. I may not. I was really buying them for this is Robert Talbot, Nordstrom's. He doesn't only sell ties. He sells on Amazon. He sells other stuff too. But he does. That guy can sell. He makes most of his money, I believe. Here's another of that. Maybe I should just get a hold of him and sell him all my ties. He can sell any tie. He can sell ties that I don't know. I've met him personally, and his fiance. So I got 2 of those tie racks. And I couldn't remember. I don't like these tie racks personally myself because I'm not enjoying taking all of these ties out of it. That's hilarious. This is all silk, made by hand in America in a sweatshop in LA by little kids, probably. Did I say that out loud? I don't know. He probably does. Who knows, Tommy? I met him both years at eBay Open. I mean, I haven't talked to him. I used to ask him questions and stuff just about ties and stuff like that. Nothing exciting. But he's got 3 little boys. And he's always treated me decently if I needed a question asked and something like that. So, but basically what I'm saying is if you want to see somebody who can sell ties. Does Krillin sell ties, Tommy? This is old and I have no clue. It has, that's the only tag it has. So the wool ones I will keep. Here's another odd one. It is, this one's probably worth some money, but like I said, the wool ones, Ronnie Hart is abso-freaking-lutely the guy. Why didn't I think of that? Because I'm brain dead. Oh yeah. Well, he's just a young kid. He's not. But whatever. I totally get that, Tommy, 100%. And Ronnie Hart is your guy. By the way, Ronnie Hart will be on the Tommy Bernard and Tracy show this week. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. So I should ask Ronnie. Actually, I should send Ronnie. Sometimes Krillin comes in when I'm on late like this. I mean, they wanted these and they could sell them and they know the brands, because if anybody can sell any kind of suit, Ronnie Hart knows the knowledge that he has on suits and shirts and men's clothing is criminal. But he'll share it with you if you ask him. He's that guy. He doesn't care who you are unless you pissed him off. You piss Ronnie Hart off, don't. It's worse than pissing Tommy off. Anyway, that's the ties. But like I said, I wanted the wool ones and I wanted these. Sorry. That could make you sick. I have faith in him. You're 100% wrong. One of these has been lacquered and the other one hasn't. That's odd. I don't care. Anyway. I have more faith in Ronnie than I have in sometimes in myself. That guy is beyond smart. Okay. This is what I couldn't believe. This is one of the first things that I found in the basement. Let me just dust it with my sleeve that I've already been crawling around on the floor. $100%. Are you saying you want me to send them to you, Alyssa? I'm so glad you can't reach out and slap me. Somebody slap me. Somebody stop me. I don't think Ronnie would believe you in the first place, Tommy, because he's always told me that any questions or help that I needed, I am more than happy. He is more than happy to help me anytime. So there. Would you guys buy this? Okay, first I saw one. Let's just do this. First I saw one of these on the shelf and I was like, that's pretty cool. I'm going to get that. By the way, Tommy, you can't have these for that reason. I know, I'm just teasing you, Alyssa. Do you need to go? He needs to go on a live rant. You want to come on, Tommy? Or do you got the baby? I seriously thought you were going to go on with Yakov the other night. There, coaster set done. Good job. By the way, I don't know if you guys can see this. $25 for this. This is the whole display. How often do you find this crap in the back of a cupboard in the laundry room of a basement of a musician's office house? Check it out. Removes mineral buildup from your drip coffee maker and keeps coffee maker fresh and clean. Easy to use tablet. Safe, non-toxic, no odor, no aftertaste. Rinses clean. Here is an easy way to clean and eliminate mineral deposits in your automatic drip coffee. And isn't she happy to show you that? And there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. I'm one short of having one short of a full load. You're taking pics? Holy moly. Anyway, I said to Cameron, did you not see this? You guys have already been down here. I was like, I think he videoed me. And he also got, I also said there was 2 different pasta machines. Tracy, a lot of you guys will know this. I know Tracy will know it. The heavy metal stainless steel ones that are about this big. I can't think of what it's. Siso, the Italian ones. They're worth a lot of money. Never been used. The box was dusty, dirty. Plus 2 sets of different blade. I wish he'd have showed it. I said, look this up. You will want to get this. Oh yeah, a vintage display. I thought about just getting the tablets and just selling the one tablet, and then I saw that, and then I found there's probably another box of them unless they used they used one of them, which I guess if you bought it, that's what you're planning to do, is to use it. They had a vintage 1960s double oven pink, the wide one. Oh man, opened the door to check it out, and it had all the original paperwork and the brochure and everything in it. Oh, let me just tell you. I got almost all of his really super expensive. This was the second table I cleared I don't know if I should fess up to this. Somebody's going to slap me. Capodimonte. Who knows Capodimonte? Who knows what it is? Tell me, Tommy. Do you know anything about Capodimonte? Oh, yeah, exactly. I sold something again. I'm not complaining, by the way. I'm going to see if I can pull this sale up because the French Revolution, you got it, Tommy. You are on it. I want to see if the pictures. What? Come on. Seriously? Oh my goodness. Look at you guys. This is the Portland, Vancouver area tomorrow. This is yard sale treasure map. Pink is estate sales. I have mine. It's $4.99 to buy the app for a year. I have mine color coded. Pink are estate sales. Green are garage sales. Red is brown. Oh, I can't even remember what I color coded them. Vintage is orange. So vintage is in the title. Estate sale is pink. Barn sale is brown. Garage sale is green. If they have tools, it's garage sales are yellow. If they have tools, it's green. If they have fishing stuff, it's blue. All right. You see that little blue dot right there? That's where I live. This is all Interstate 5 and then Interstate 205 right here. This is the Columbia River right here. This is all 70 miles an hour. So let's find this. Not that one. And then if I click on it and it has something else in it. Okay, we went to that one. 405, it's not that one. Okay, I'm getting closer. I-205. Okay. We are down to our final hours in this packed house. We will start up where we left off. This was for today. 50% off until 1 o'clock on Sunday when we go to special full bag sales. Some non-discount items not included. Cash or Visa for $200 or more. All sales are final. But let's find this. My friend got this bird cage. See that bird cage? For $15 and then less than that. I don't know. I know there's a better picture. Okay, you guys. Do you, they pull from everywhere, Tommy. They pull from Craigslist and estatesale.net and all of that. Do you really? It's only it's $4.99 to do that. So that was all Capodimonte, the dining room. Can you see the gold lights on the headboard there? This is one room in the basement of all of the books, and over here on this side was a workbench, and it had a key cutting machine and a key filing machine. Then back in the corner of that room, he had a whole setup for reloading. Okay, so if we do this, that blue dot has now moved there. Marie and Justin Perlette live right about there, Longview. So they live about, they live about 20 minutes away from me north, and it's about 10, 15 minutes south for me to go to Portland. And then Cameron lives right there. So I'm that blue dot right there. Cameron is there. It only shows funerals, and you got to do the math. Oh, that's hilarious. Still have to check Facebook. I don't have time. They all come over from Facebook from this too. Anyway. So he was a magician. I got a whole bag And a lot of his books are old and first editions. This one is Art Manipulation. I need to send you this, Tommy. These ones are just little flyers. Stacks and stacks of cards. Master Ball and Stick. The Faro Shuffle. Self-Working Rope. Principle. This is in German. Journal for card. Okay, these ones are all some journal for card players. Snap. Featuring the laser. Oh, this might go with one of the laser pointers. This is juggling. I actually got all of his juggling balls that we saw. I have a set of 5 of his juggling balls. I sense something. I sense a comment coming. You drive around and ask Tom. That sounds like something you'd do, Tommy. Gets you out of the house. Basic card technique. Has something to do with cards too. I don't even know where this one came from. This is in Novelties. This is worth some money. Novelties catalog. Abstract bullshit. I mean bull. These ones weren't. This guy's some kind of a famous magician that teaches lecture notes. And it's all in German. Oh, this is cool. This is the Legacy Malini egg bag, and it actually has the egg in it. It's some trick. More magic. This is all in German. I'm only going to show you a couple more books. I'm going to show you some. This is juggling. Where's Danica? Holy moly. Please do not ask. Open. Please do not open. Please ask for an employee for assistance. Harry is gone to bed. They had $15 on that. This is a first printing. Tommy, that somebody wrote a book about you. Multiple. The Man in the Shower. Anyway. This book contains 115 cartoons by Peter Arno, of which a number have never before appeared in print. This is the first Peter Arno, and then there's also a newspaper clipping from, I don't know, the something Gazette, the Lanark Gazette. I do not see a date on here, which means absolutely nothing because they put them in odd places, which has some of it. There's actually quite a few. You guys probably recognize. Yeah, there is. So these ones, but Ma Dalton, Lucky Luke, and then anyway. These are heavy, almost like sandbags. There's my trick, Greg. That's about it for books. I mean, I have this whole bag that's basically this kind of stuff. It's literally, and I got the bag free. It's actually a pretty nice bag. It's an LL Bean bag. So guess what, guys? How much do you think that's worth? It's got the zipper and the... These LL Bean bags are actually worth a few bucks. I didn't fill that up. They filled that up. They filled this up. So they gave me the bag. That was awfully nice of them. The sucker's heavy. All I can say. Showed you that. Showed you that. Showed you that stuff. If you guys ever have to deal with fruit flies, you need some of these. My kids like to chase each other through the house with them. But if you have fruit flies in your house, can I just say? Yes, so I bought them because I hate fruit flies. And it makes a satisfying sound when you go like this. And they go clack, 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 and they're all died. I also use a wine glass with rice wine vinegar or red wine vinegar or cheap wine in the bottom of it. Put saran wrap over the top. Poke some holes in it. I'll stick that in the middle of my fruit dish and they'll go in there and drown and die. Yes, absolutely. Any of those little gnatty bugs. I love that. I love those things. I don't know. I got a bunch of the little tiny yellow lined writing pads for me to use because I have scrap paper. HA on the bottom there. For your syrup. For your Mrs. Buttersworth syrup. Or you could put whatever you want in there. This was in the closet hanging underneath the Chaps corduroy jacket. I don't know, Tracy. I've seen that on a lot of things like that. And not only just like you'll go into the actual anchor hawking, right? You'll go into the actual like the antique or the sometimes when you pull them up, you'll get right into a auction house, a high-end auction house, and there'll be one picture. And they don't even show the bottoms. They don't show the markings. They just show like the one picture because I ran into that when I was researching that. I don't get how, in case you guys are reading this, but I'll put this. Those little bugs, those little natty bugs. What is this? I am not sure what this is. I think it has to do with knitting. I'm almost 100% sure it has to do with. Yes. Oh, I don't know. Part of it's in German, part of it's in English. It was French, maybe. I don't know. It was made in Canada. I bought it, and I will research it. I think it might have to do with winding yarn. That's another picture of it. all here. It's never been used. Try not to dump it out. Doesn't really say. It's got all the paperwork, so it shouldn't be difficult to look up. Who knows? Could be a magic thing for all I know. You have 2 things for over 1K and only 1 picture. I also don't have the items anymore to take more pictures. Yeah, like they don't even show the stamp. Why only 1 picture, Iris? Explain to us why only 1 picture. Please and thank you. Oh, this is super cool. This was in a drawer in the hall, built-in closet. Nobody was looking in. Sew it yourself. Smocked pillow with all the stuff. New improved kit. But I love this stuff. The best part is so do other people. I have 2 things. Vintage. This would be used on a negligee or something like that. It is Gearing Textiles, made in the USA. I don't know if it actually says the number of what it is, but that's what you would use it for, the trim. Bye, David. Have a great day. Stay out of trouble and don't get sick. Wash your hands. I know you do, but I had to say that. Tracing paper. Grits tracing paper for people who make their own patterns. And it also has the tracing wheel that you use because it's a carbon type paper. My mom used to make her own patterns. My mom and my sister made all their own patterns. This is to hold a map, Oregon State Motor Associations, and that's good because I got a bunch of maps. Oh, this I bought. Number 1, it says Radio Shack on it. Number 2, it says what they used it for, and it goes in your car. So that's what he used it for. I will check those out, Iris. And it was never used. Actually, this bag right here is worth some money. Daisy Kingdom. I don't even think Daisy Kingdom's around anymore. And talking about bags, you guys have Trader Joe's in your area, or you know of Trader Joe's? I sell the Trader Joe bags, 5 for $20, 29, whatever. There's a bunch of maps. I have boxes and boxes of maps. This is a hunting map. It's never Wheeler County. Hunters, hikers, fishermen. People go crazy, stupid crazy for these maps. This is the Mount Hood National Forest, which is a really pretty place to go if you guys ever come out here. There's another one, campground, blah, blah. A map is a map. You've seen them. People collect these like crazy. Is that the one I just showed you? Yeah. And then, oh, these were in with the maps. These are old ones. Look at that. Tommy, you need an apron like that. Pencil skirts, all the rage, girls. And voila. I love the graphics on these. Anyway. I don't know what this was, but it looked like there was something cool in there, so I threw it. I just threw it in the bag too, because why wouldn't I? When I get this kind of stuff, they don't even hardly charge me anything for it because they know that nobody else is going to get it by then. And they know what it's worth. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that at all. Pillows. You don't have pillows. They're Afghans. Last guy to buy one. It took his tax returns to pay for it. There are some. I missed something. What did your gran have, T for Mosey? Which I cannot remember your name. Slap me, but would you tell me again, please? I'm going back up in the chat. No Trader Joe's in the Midwest. Bummer. Okay. There are some in areas. Nieces have one in Lincoln, yes. You'll find those bags at the bins a lot, but here's why they're so sought after. Every January they come out with a new bag, and they only make so many of them, and then they're gone, and they're highly collected. And then you will find them in the bins. And I love you, Tommy. You make me laugh. That's a good thing. And I'm not saying that you're a joke. I'm just saying you make me laugh. And it's nice. It's nice to... Griffin, 1955, Reed College. Holy shit. There's only like 20 pages. Look at that. I don't think you could do that. This is probably a banned book. Application 1987 Harmonica Championships. Jesus criminy. Application form for quotation for travel and hotel accommodation. This one's for the and international. Oh my God, they went to like somewhere. I kid you not. Look at it. I'm going to laugh my ass off when I look these up. I might have to look these up tomorrow. I usually put the paper stuff off. I haven't listed anything for today. Oh, these are 1987. We're good. We're good. Oh, you're talking about. Gotcha. This is 1955. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still good. Jeez Louise. This is hilarious. Who'd have thunk? There's even harmonica music in here. A test piece. You have to be able to, with compliments from Jim Hughes. And it's got Earl Williams' phone number on it. You can't make this shit up. It's a hashtag I like to use every once in a while. There you have it. You don't really, because I have a whole bag full of ephemera that I haven't even showed you. Like this. Most of it's I guess it's not all ephemera, but the majority of it is. This is super cool. Where's your life at if you're in competition harmonica? Well, I guess if your magic show doesn't go well, or if the harmonica show doesn't go well, you could maybe make up a little extra money doing a magic trick here and there because you're a musician. That's my new word for the day, a musician. I believe, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what the hell this is. It was probably on that table. A 213A tester. Oh, this is just a why can't I spit it out? It's a electronics tester. These pieces right here all go to what I would consider maybe a policeman's belt, because this would have been handcuffs, I think. And this would have been, I don't know what would have gone in here. It says the name on the back, JPE. I'm pretty sure. Or I'm pretty sure, though, that this would be my guess. That that's what. Oh, hey. Hey ho, I'm wrong. Again. Didn't even open that up. Well, we know with that. This is pretty well worn. So, and then these are all part of that. This was all on the table that I like cleared out. Lesto leads. Here we go. These are China marking leads. I'm putting this in my little Doesn't everyone know I don't have a fridge thermometer? I used to have one for my oven when it was dying. This is like a, and I got a bunch of them. It's called the super pitch pipe to do your pitch. And I'm not going to blow on it because I'm not putting my mouth on that, because that would just be beyond gross. This is a duck call. This is Falk's 616 Lake Charles. My dad had one like this. We used to drive him nuts. He would hide it. We would find it. He would hide it. And we would find it. Tuner, yeah. There's a bunch of them. This is a Primo's Trophy Grunter elk and deer call. They're worth money, guys. Judge me all you want. These are cool. Not a lot of them. I already have a bunch of a whole. This is ambulance and healthcare. That's not, I only got these because they were on that same table, but there are some cool ones. Free recipe book, Hunt's tomatoes. Hunt's tomatoes. And another one. I wonder if they're, oh, and they have a recipe for lamb stew inside. Because we all need some lamb stew. We had some roasted chicken yesterday because one of the two roosters, and one of them picks on Dren all the time when he goes out there. And he'd had all he could take, and he told his dad it was time. We had 3 roosters. We already butchered one. I don't think that thank you, Lissa, number 1. Number 2, I don't know that I I want to start wearing a camera when I go to the estate sales. And the main reason that I haven't, maybe I need to get a GoPro 9, because I think with the GoPro 9, can you go live with the GoPro 9, Tommy? I have a GoPro 8. I don't want to edit. I do not want, you guys would, there's no way. Froggy Flips will go to estate sales. Other people will go to estate sales and they give you 15 minutes or 20 minutes. 15 minutes of the estate sale and 10 minutes of showing what they got or something like that. Which is cool, but you don't get you just get such a small picture. And I feel like by showing you guys all this stuff, I know a lot of you guys, like Tommy, I know you don't really like, you don't sell this kind of stuff. And it might be boring to you. And I sometimes feel, and this has in no way, shape, any bearing on anybody. This is me. I sometimes feel like I don't want to show some of the stuff I got because I think you guys are gonna, not maybe you guys, in generalization, the world is just going to laugh at me for some of the things I get until I sell it, and then I show the sold, and then everybody's like, what? You know, so I don't. And then there are people that love ephemera. There are people that hate ephemera. If you're going to get a GoPro, they only do it for YouTube. I don't watch. Right. And see, I have, it's going to be years. I'm at like just almost 1,000 watch hours. I figured it out the other day. And then I'm at anyone that names their wife after their, yeah. I love you, Tommy. You just never stop. It's almost like we could be siblings. You know, anyway, that's just never think. I want people to see how I think and how I do that, because I want somebody who really wants to do this for business, who really has the opportunity to go into these sales. This would be like, Tommy, where's your main place that you would go and source? You're such a poop head. Yeah, I've narrowed my watch list down like a lot. I love Lonnie, especially since Candace. I've been wanting him to bring Candace on for a long time. I don't watch every day, but I'll listen to him. I love John Cincinnati Picker. I don't like to watch a lot of his either, because and this is nothing against John. He's doing it for the other audience. It's the same thing over and over and over again. And that's what they like. And he's got 60,000 subscribers. But I really like him. He's a great person. I love his other channel that his wife has. Pete, Ronnie, those guys. I listen to some of the others. Just listen. Don't watch. For info. And I know a lot of you guys probably don't like Don the Auction Professor. He's hard to listen to, but that guy knows his shit, and he hands out bolos every freaking day. And if you are a vintage person and you are looking for that kind of stuff, I can guarantee you, I would look for these anyway, but he just did a video on vintage calls and stuff like that. Oh yeah. So, but when you go in there, you don't just go in there and wander around for 20 minutes and maybe kind of sort of. You go in, you know what you're looking for. You go there, and that's what you do. It's your job. It's part of your job. That's part of your job, your sourcing job. Well, going to an estate sale is part of my job. It's part of my sourcing, because it's what I sell. And so I take it more seriously than just going in and Oh, I don't know much about that, but that looks good. That irritates me more than anything. And maybe they're doing it because that's part of their whatever so they get the comments and stuff. Or maybe they're just, and then they spent 4 hours at Salvation Army the other day. Good for you. I can't hardly stand to do RA, but if I see something that I think might be good, or if I know I'm looking for something, I'll look for it. That's why you'll see some RA stuff in my store. You have to be open-minded. Spin fishing, this goes with and so I happen to know, living in the Pacific Northwest, that fishing and hunting, not that it doesn't happen elsewhere, Montana, Idaho, back east, all of that stuff. I am not sure what this is, but it's pretty damn cool. And I don't know that I'll spend much time. It just may go in a package, in a file, until Panasonic check printing accountant. Bet this goes with the check printing machine that was in the office. It's the ribbon tape. This is a keychain for North American Hunting Club. It was on that table. Don't think I randomly picked this stuff up, guys. This was all. Here's another super pitch pipe. This one has the box. And here's 3 more. These were $16. These are from Germany. This was a no-brainer. It's a range finder. Don just picks categories and Tara peeks and Worth points them. He rarely shows anything. He shows things he sells all the time. And he shares one of his stores. And you can go in. He shows things he sells all the time. But, that's just me and you. And we're different people. But he does give you ideas and stuff like that to look at and whatnot. This is a annual ration book, Japan Central Exchange. Here, this is cool. But yeah, a lot of people do that too. But he also does other stuff, so I like to listen to him. So a lot of the stuff he talks about, I know about. I have learned a lot from him. Trying to see, do you guys see a year on here? My cat can pick a category. Anybody could. A lot of people don't know how to use Terapeak, and that's sad too. This is not. Oh, I see. January 1955. I can do this one, Tommy. It's right there by my finger. It's really hard to see right there. Because it's after 1950, I can still use this one. I would rather somebody do Patreon because then do a channel membership. What's the difference? A channel membership. I don't know, especially when, okay, I have the Buy Me a Coffee. A lot of people have the Buy Me a Coffee. But when you specifically say that you're doing your YouTube channel and you're doing it free because you want to help people out, and then all of a sudden, boom, you come up with channel memberships. I have a problem with that. If you're doing it free, then you're doing it for free, because you're going to eventually get big enough that you're getting paid. Safe Driver Award, National Safety Council. People buy this stuff. Here, Tommy. Frank the Pug, Men in Black. And a sealed limited edition Men in Black. I don't know. I would rather give somebody a super chat because they're giving out good information that I like. They've been good to me. They've helped me. Or buy them a coffee. I had signed up to a couple of people's channels for channel memberships, and I recently shut them all down. That's all I can say on that. Stuff always fails sooner or later because someone else better will come along. Exactly. I think that, and I know, and I have several people that I really like, that we all like, that have channel memberships and stuff, and that's not what they started out to be about. And so if that's not what you started out to be about, and then not only do you have the channel memberships, but you got to buy me a coffee too, and you can get super chats. Are you talking about Dean M? Yes. Okay, I was talking about in our niche. Yes, I agree. He's the only membership. He's the only one I have a membership to. Tracy. Because he deserves it. He hands out so much. I couldn't. Let's just put that. You couldn't comprehend one show. And I don't know how many times you have to re-listen to it. And really, if you're going to listen to, you want to do this and you want the tips and you're going to listen to something that you don't need, that's the kind of stuff that you guys listen to. 100%, Tommy. Yep. There's some. Remove picture and apply to the inside of a Folger plastic lid, or attach to the outside of Folger plastic lid and hang on wall. The Folger Coffee Company. I haven't even looked at this, so we're all looking at this together. These are just some stupid ass hex keys for the garbage can. And this is anybody want a United States flag decal? Standard Stamp Company, retail price. Prize, a rare stamp. Oh, I have a feeling that I might have to get rid of this because it might be before 1950. Damn it. Damn it, Tommy. Can't you change the date? Can you change the date to like 1937? Yeah. Justin's having a hard time with the content. He stopped his channel membership content. Why do I not see a date on here? Some of these, it's in the back. Anyway. These are, I don't know why they show a purse on here. We sent you 40 easy to apply initials. Oh, they bought one of those. That's hilarious. You girls might recognize this. And it was the person that had the hard plastic. Let's see. Had the piece of plastic there and you put your initials on it. You can also use these for all different kinds of things. That's funny. I don't want that either. But I mean, one of the main reasons that I got this table is this whole bag and this whole bag are postcards, real picture postcards, linen postcards. I showed you this, right? I'm losing my mind. It's not much to lose. Oh, I'm pretty sure that these are Bakelite. Oh, there's a key down here. Oh, there's, wow. Not sure, but I think this goes to a military. So go, well, that didn't help much because they had a case of all of his stuff. That would be a military pin, right? That was on the bottom of this bag. All right. I'm getting better at the camera thing. Not perfect, and it'll be a while, but I'm getting better. That's something, isn't it? That's like Hoover Dam. From Kodachrome. Oh, it is Hoover Dam. It's a huge postcard. Anyway, back to the checkers. I don't know. They might be wood. I think they're wood. I don't know. I'll check them out. I'll check them out. Military rank bars. Thank you. I can always get my son. And then, what the heck? Corporal Larson. This must have been what he carried his papers in, right? Yeah. I would think. Yeah, I think so too, Tracy. There's something in here. Buttons. I don't have buttons to choke a fucking horse with in the house. Insane. Anybody need a T-latch strike? You know you do. From Defiant. Is that the name of your company, Tommy? Can't help myself. You're a healthcare professional's buck ambulance. Yeah, I'm not. This is going in the garbage. It's just a thing. I have a big garbage can. This is my shipping table. I have no clue. Rodolfo Springtime. This is probably a... Yep, that's probably a card that came with a... Oh, this is a pocket protector. Foink. Put your little pens. Oh my God, I'm such a dork. I don't even know. Couldn't hear you speak up. That's hilarious. For somebody probably that worked in the nursery or the nursery section of a Home Depot or a Lowe's or something like that. That's hilarious. That's truly hilarious. Never know. There you go. This is cool. Was postmarked. I don't know. San Marino somewhere. Looks like Sherlock Holmes. A lot of this stuff is what's left. Ranging. This might go to the rangefinder, actually. Pretty sure it does. And there's screws that go with it too. I got a bunch of different stuff for. I got a protector for your, I can't think what it's called right off the top of my hand, for when you're shooting arrows. And then there's also the piece that you hook to your belt that you actually put your arrow in so that you can pull, when you're putting it in your bow. Just a lot of this same stuff. That's what's in here. These things will sell. 100-year perpetual calendar. This was all in that. What I was really after was, what is this? Successor to Mothner Brothers. Mothner Brothers. The Lucas Geyser at Beaumont. Height of derrick 64 feet. Throwing a 6-inch stream of oil 158 feet high. Capacity 20,000. Compliments of Leo H. Mothner, Beaumont, Texas. A lot of Russian and German and Polish. A lot of the books downstairs were Russian and German and Polish. So he traveled over there a lot. Houseplant care, anyone? Presidential fact finder. What do you guys want to know? Oh, this is more than 50. This goes back with information more than 50 years old, Tommy. Baby's book, Metropolitan Life Insurance. Tells you how to get your baby insured. To begin with, this is really cool, actually, and worth some money. Especially these old ones like this. I sold mine, which was only from 67. So that's well into the... I was going to see if there was a date in here. Well, they put some information here. Did they write a date? 1925. It's more than 50 years old. Dang it. I'm not liking your more than 50 years old rule, Tommy. I'm going to have to be defiant. And all the rest of this stuff is basically postcards, and some of you I know like that stuff, and I know a lot of you guys don't like that stuff, but that's what that is. That's what I got. I think that's pretty much everything. There's 2 more boxes of just two more bags. Postcards. And hopefully next month. Can you hear me now, Tommy? Like this kind of stuff. And most of these ones right here aren't used. They're all from, these ones are all Russia and Germany and Poland. This is a pocket. I'm pretty sure that's pocket. I'm just going to go with that. And it's full of postcards. So thank God for Google Lens, right? And Google Translate. Because if we didn't have that, I would not be able to look. Oh, this looks really cool. I don't think I've ever, which means nothing, ever seen one. You see that? That's really, I can't read any of this to you because it's all of this, and they're all postcards. These are real picture postcards. These are big. L.N. Tolstoi in his study. Down at right there. Doesn't look like he got his breakfast on time. You want all my video games and consoles? I have some. I don't have them anymore. I got rid of them. I listed a bunch of the video games. I got tired of them. I sent a bunch to somebody. Oh, wow. Whew. That just made it on the date. Well, I guess it's 1955, 1966. Look at that. Look at that pose. Cranky guy for sure. So like I said, I didn't look at any of this. I saw what it was. This was the stuff I was after in it. Moscow, capital of the Soviet Union. This is a whole packet of the cards. Not always are the international cards. Moscow isn't one of the ones. It might be now. I don't know. I know you want China and Japan. And, those are really hot postcards, especially if you have anything with the streets and the cities. Here's Leningrad. More of our boy, our angry boy. And none of these are written on. These are all, I'm really digging these bullfighter pictures. I will keep picking them, and I will absolutely, Tommy, I see them all the time. I do look at them. So absolutely. And I may actually still have a box of the systems. I'll have to see. Because when I got rid of the last box, I was like, I'm missing a box. So it's either in the house or it's out here. There's a box that's got, Iris, you keep advertising, but you ain't buying. I'll absolutely, Tommy. Absolutely, 100%. Because they're all over the place out here. And it's going to get, people are hurting even though they're going back to work. But, oh, wow, that's creepy. Kind of reminds me of Q on whichever Star Wars. This whole book is linen. He really had a thing for our cranky guy. Glasses have Dr. Pepper in them, and I'm thirsty. So, photographed something 31/16/33 Madrid. Wow. Oh, wow. There's the front. There's the back. I mean, it's like a Easter egg treasure hunt with these things. And these War and Peace, yes. Thank you, Annie. And he's got a lot of him. This is a real picture postcard. It's odd that it doesn't have any writing. Most of, not all, will have the writing down in here. This could just be a picture. Because it doesn't mean anything that it doesn't have the back on the back of it, the lines through it. That doesn't mean anything. It just means that the photographer that took them didn't and made them didn't put that there. And since these are from a foreign country, they're not gonna. We're not gonna see the same stuff that we would here. So that's it. You think that maybe a Pompeii cast? Oh, hey, it could be. That very well could be. Look, I was going to say it looked like Odo from Star Wars. A Star Trek. Excuse me. Star Trek. One of them there. Iris, you can keep your Dota Pop unless there's Scott. Anyway, that's where that is. That's what I got. I'm not going to any sales tomorrow. I am absolutely not going because I have too much stuff and I have to get some stuff list. I didn't list today. That's a lie. What time is it? 12:17. I did 5 drafts this morning before I left. I just need to take pictures. So I guess technically I didn't set any listings live, but it also is the weekend, so I'm not going to beat myself up. I had fun today. Hell of a lot of crap. Yep. It is. It is. Some of it will go, some of it won't, but yeah, definitely a booth. But anyway, that's what I got. I got some pretty cool stuff, I think. And, to each their own. Everybody has the stuff that they like doing and that they like picking and seeing. And I guess for me, I just live vicariously through other people's houses at the cool stuff that they had when in the early 60s. Do I list it all before getting more? I try really hard to, but it never happens that way. Like I don't list I haven't been listing like the postcards and that kind of stuff because I don't have time to do that yet, but I will, and that's what I'm waiting. Like I said, I'm getting a duplex scanner, and then that the postcards and the ephemera and stuff like that is just to have to take all the pictures of all of that shit. But I'm buying myself a duplex scanner for my birthday in May, and then it will be boom. Then my store will. Then I will probably have to hire somebody to help me at that point in time. There's just absolutely no way that I'll be able to keep up. I already have just today, because I did my shipping yesterday. I already have 12 paid, ready to ship just today. And let's look. Okay. Thursday, I sold $326.88. Friday, I sold $343.54. Today, I sold $438.51. And I can tell you right now that if you guys can get your shipping shit and gear, and you can get, it takes a lot. It Tommy makes it look really easy. And once you figure it out and you just calm your mind down and think about it and you get it in your mind, it is really easy. But that's the hardest. I believe that the hardest thing to learn about any of these platforms is the shipping and eBay's shipping. And once you and we get that down and have a good grasp of it, you're on fire. Most people that sell reseller lots, I laugh at. You could sell reseller lots though, and I wouldn't laugh. Oh, thank you, Tracy. Yeah, I see a lot of reseller lots, and I'm like, that's not. I would love to send some stuff over to overseas to people. You're not going to get the prices you want for me, Iris, because I bought them to make money for me. But if you want to go buy some postcards, go to Mr. Buys a Lot. He might be out already, but I know, and that's the one thing. The most everything that I show, I would probably sell you guys, except for a lot of the ephemera like that, because I'm not getting any younger, and that stuff holds its value greatly. And I have 2 grandkids that I'm gonna hit. Dren's dad is leaving here shortly back for LA, and so that kind of stuff is super simple. I don't have to. It doesn't take up a lot of room, and that kind of stuff. It'll get to a point though. I mean, I have a lot of ephemera. I do, and the nice thing about that is shipping destroys profits or businesses on eBay, if not at 100%, Tommy. If I was to the point where if I hadn't gotten the help from you that I had gotten from you and everybody when I let you guys go through my store, I don't know how much longer I would have held on. And I don't have anything different in my store than I have then. I mean, you know what I mean? Obviously, I've sold stuff and I keep putting more stuff in, the types of things that I'm selling. But I literally went from like $1,500 in a month to $7,500. Let's see, this shows my I'll share with you guys. I don't care. That's my 90-day total on the, wow. Okay. As of right now, that is my 90-day total. I have 1678 listings, 530 sold. If I go to my 31 day sales is $7,457.09. When I've been doing my I'm 2 weeks behind putting out my weekend what sold. Sorry, I will get them out. I didn't get this week's out because my septic backed up. It's been a problem. I'm still having problems with the gray water. Crawled under the, we're having somebody come out. I hear it say day in and out. People still watch idiots on YouTube. You would think it would catch on. And the sad part is, Tommy, you're trying to help people save money and make their businesses better by this. And it's like 3 hours with Yakov the other night. And until you guys, now you asked for somebody, does anybody want to share their store when I did it? And I was like, heck yeah, I needed help. I knew I needed help. And I thought I had my shipping down. I was doing everything that I thought I was supposed to be doing, and I did not. I I did have my first class, and I had a lot of that stuff, but that calculated shipping and free shipping, we don't need to go there again. Calculated shipping will freaking kill you. Kill you. Steve pick and roll. I mean, you should be able to look at something and feel it and know about what it's going to weigh and look at it and say, I could put this in I don't think it quite, this doesn't quite weigh a pound, but by the time I put it in a package and put some bubble wrap on it, this is going to weigh a pound, over a pound. So I would probably send this in a legal flat rate because I think this will fit in a legal flat rate or whatever's cheaper, Yeah. Promoted listings next to shipping, promoted listing weighs the heaviest on search. Well, and some of the people get it and some of the people don't, but I could still list mine, and I do it every day, the same price that somebody that has free shipping baked in. I will list mine the same price that they have theirs for, plus shipping on top, and mine sells. And sometimes I am just boggled that they're gonna pay more for mine, which it's the same damn thing, when they really are paying more for mine because they're paying the shipping too, and they do it all the time. A lot of that too, I think, can be that, and not everything that I do, but a lot of things I take the full 12 pictures of, depending on what it is. There are some things that you just can't take 12 pictures of unless you're going to put 12 of the same pictures, which I've done that before. I don't think that helps. Sales don't help in search. eBay makes less on sales. That is true. Sales only help if the customer actually sees your item. I know what shipping will, before it hits the chart. And you should. Now, when I do my shipping, when I do my thing, I have a scale in the house. I have one in my office. I have one on my listing table. I always weigh and put a weight in there because, I'm not, that 1 ounce will kill you. If it goes from 4 pounds to 5 pounds or 3 pounds to 4 pounds, that 1 ounce can kill you. So I always do my pictures. 12 pictures is a YouTube bullshit myth. There are some things, some of this vintage stuff that I have, I will take 12 pictures of because I need to. I don't have 12 pictures of my vase. I think I might have 6 pictures of it. And that's just because I turned it and I turned it and I turned it so that they could see all the way around, see if there's any chips or cracks because it's listed for so high. And then the bottom and the top and then with rulers to show the size. So, but do you need 12 pictures of a shirt? Do you need 12 pictures of a pair of pants? Do you need 12 pictures of a pair of shoes? No. Exactly. No more, no less. If there's flaws in it, then you're going to take a few more pictures. But, and everybody does what is comfortable for them in that arena. And everybody likes to say, well, that's how I do it for shipping. That's how I do it. And that's how eBay has not and will not ever make it easy for you to figure out shipping because they are making a profit on the shipping. They don't want you to use pirate ship. They don't want you to use a cheaper form of shipping. They want you to use their shipping. They don't want you to offer the customer your rate, because then they're not getting as much money because they are getting a percentage of the whole thing. So you got to keep all the higher the shipping, the higher the fees. And it doesn't matter if you have that shipping baked in. If you have that shipping baked in and you're off on your measurements and your weight and all of that, oh man, you just lose your profit. And a lot of people aren't, I feel, as lucky as me I get a lot of stuff free too. I mean, you guys, I showed you the prices on these things. When they totaled this up before they took the half off, it was over $400. And that's just it, Tracy. How if it weren't for people like us, and I don't know anybody else that does this. I don't know anybody else. I don't know very few people that would open their store at public. Sure we'll share our store, but I don't know very many people that would open their store up to a whole group of people in a YouTube live and just let them go through and pull up and look at their shipping costs and that stuff. I mean, you got to have some pretty thick skin. I needed the help. I knew I needed it, and I know I'm not perfect, and I'm so grateful. And I don't think that my prices are 100% as good as they could be yet, but I'm working on it. But I'm way farther ahead than a lot of people, and I'm not bragging about that. I'm super happy about that because look at where my sales have gone. And I can tell you that it's not just the things that I sell that are odd and one off and stuff like that, but even stuff that I bought that everybody else was doing retail arbitrage, my stuff was sitting and theirs was just popping out of the stores. I'm like, what the fuck? And I price it the same as theirs and that stuff with the shipping price wise. Well, it was the calculated shipping. Calculated shipping is eBay's cha-ching for them. Why can't eBay offer a special rate to Canada like Pirate Ship does? They can. They don't want to. Why should they? They're making bank. They're making bank on that. He makes my stomach sick. Okay. When Josh first started, I was one of the first people that followed him, and I talked to him, and we talked on Instagram, and then all of a sudden, it was Josh, and all of a sudden, Harry turned. I don't even want to say his name. I can't stomach him at all. But people like him, and he's doing whatever he's doing. Mine's a flat rate for everybody. Yep. I love Josh. It about broke my heart when he went back to get a corporate job, because that's what he knows, leaving the military and then coming out. I was so hopeful for him. I love him. He is got, yes. And he's an asshole. Sorry. And I don't care if any of you guys like him that are lurking or whatever, and tell him could care less. I don't like him. I've never liked him. I used to go in their chats when, was it him, and they treated Josh like crap too. Josh and who was the other one? Josh and Harry. Was it Drew? They were so nasty to me. Josh was, not Josh, Harry Tornado was so nasty to me. I unsubscribed from all of them. And I sent Josh a message and I told him I would never support the 3 Joshes. Yeah, I said I couldn't believe that. And after I told them what I thought of all 3 of them in the chat, they thought I left and they talked about me for a few minutes afterwards. And Josh was mad at them for what they had done. And I was just, that was the last time I ever watched any of them. I secretly watched a lot of Josh, but he didn't know that. And I did talk to him on Instagram for a little while, but yeah, it was pretty bad. And I was just like, you guys are all a bunch of fucking assholes, like most of the guys that I worked with in the steel mills and stuff. Not Josh, the other 2 at that point in time. And a lot of Josh didn't want to take advantage of viewers. Yeah, exactly, because he's a good person. And I was so happy as soon as he went away from them. I was so happy. Anyway, he's put out a few more videos now, and I'm really glad because he is a really good guy. If you guys don't follow him, you should. I think, my personal opinion, go check him out. He's not putting out a lot of stuff right now, but he's got some good videos that are older that you can go watch and learn some stuff from, and things that he did. He had a hard time fessing up to people that he was a reseller. That some of those videos crack me up. Anyway, but good guy. A lot of Josh is a good guy. He's retired from the military now. He left the military, and I think living in that environment and then coming back out into the real world, and he was really hopeful that this was going to work out for him, but I think he needed a more routine. He needed the routine. And so isn't he working for Amazon? Isn't that who he's working for in corporate, Tommy? If I believe he's really a really neat guy, Lissa. Oh yeah. 100%. That guy's got a problem, but he won't be around long. People catch on to that. They catch on to it real quick. There's a lot of people that I've met and are nice, but they are just actors, and that's okay. That's what YouTube is for a lot of people. It's acting. It's a way to make money, and I get that. You can do that and still be an honest, good person too. And make money. Because of all the fools now, it makes me hold back on liking a creator until, yeah, it's true. And you see a lot of people will drop the links in their chats for people to come in. I've only done that a very few times, and I don't do that because, just because you drop a link and you let somebody in doesn't mean that you have to let them in. They can just sit in your little green room, back room for whenever. Said he is going to pass John next year. Who said that? Whatever. What? Really? See, I can't even watch him. He makes me want to vomit. He really does. I had to work with people like him all the time who thought they were it. And this was in the welding and gas and oil field. And because I was a woman and I was an inspector, and if they didn't do their job right, then they had to bow down to me. That's how they felt. Are these big guys? There's welders. They're doing their blah, blah, I made 4 times the amount of money that they did hourly, and they all knew it, and it pissed them off. Well, guess what? The best welding inspector is a welder. And none of them thought that I knew how to weld. Well, I do, and I did, and I have. You know, and that I should have to prove to them that I did. I don't have to prove to you motherfuckers anything. I did all the tests. I took the tests. I was almost a level 3 inspector in ultrasonics, in radiography, in I failed my certified welding inspector exam by 3 questions on one section of the exam, which meant that I just needed to go back in 6 months and retake that one section. However, I got cancer and I couldn't go back, so I never finished my certified welding inspector exam. And that's where that is. I am internationally certified by IRATA, which is International Ropes Training Climbing, so that you could climb onto the oil rigs and the wind towers and the skyscrapers and anything with your 50-pound radiography camera and all of your equipment to inspect welds. And I did that at 44, just before I found out I had cancer. They flew the inspector that passed us over here from England. That was in Las Vegas. It was 10 days in 102-degree weather inside a warehouse that had no air conditioning. And it was all guys that were my kids' ages and younger than me. And they couldn't believe it. I did it. So I've been there, done that. I've been around those guys. I have no use for people like Josh Harry Tornado at all. And I would tell him that to his face. And that's something that I think Tommy and I have in common. I'm not mean. I can be mean. I don't want to be mean. I would love to share whatever knowledge I have with anybody that wants to ask me a question. And I would love to ask the people that I know that have knowledge that I don't have the questions that I need and get them answered. And that's the way it should be. Right, Tommy? Tracy hit it on the head. The morning shows will fall for anything and arms wide open like Creed for anyone before they vet someone. All sub for sub help me get hours. Crap, that doesn't work. Yep. Except for Mo and Leroy. I love them both, and who doesn't? Well, I'm sure there's probably somebody that doesn't, but that's their problem. I love Mo and I love Leroy. And I never get to watch the full show, but I usually get to watch the end of it. But, you know, and a lot of it you'll see too is you will see more people with a partner, 1 or 2 or 3, like OBX, Eric, right? Eric, and then you have Dan and Art and wow, that wasn't right. Yeah, Mike and Dan and Joe. It cracks me up that Dan's show is Art Vandelay, and I always get that messed up. This is so true. Where is it? Where was that? Okay, nope. Me too. I'm about 10 a day. I get a notification. I have all my notifications shut off. The people that I really want to see, I have them in my calendar. And I have the time. I have 15 minutes before they come on. And if I'm not busy with the children or something, then I go and watch them or listen to them. If I'm cooking dinner, I'll I'll put them on and listen while I'm cooking dinner and stuff like that. But the people that I really, really thoroughly enjoy, I like to read the chat too. Like when you and Tracy are on, I love to read the chat because there's just as much going on in the chat as what you guys are talking about. And in my opinion, a very good show, or somebody that is a good person to listen to, that is honest, that is giving you good advice or good information, will have a good chat because they have people in there that are knowledgeable. They have people in there that want to learn. They have people in there that are decent people and will help other people out. And so there's always a good chat going on, and whether they're razzing you and giving you a hard time. And if they're doing that, razzing you and giving you a hard time, usually it's because they might kind of sort of like you. I don't know. Or respect you. But yeah, Kathy, I know you were listening. So just does YouTube make money off of the channel memberships too, Tommy? I don't get to watch your show very often, Kathy, but I do listen to it when I can. You're a lot of the shows I don't get to watch live or participate in at all because I'm on the West Coast, you guys are on the East Coast, and a lot of stuff is either I'm in bed or it's during the time when I'm dealing with the grandkids on something. I know you don't like to teach, but you do a good job because it's in your heart to want to help people. And I feel like I'm that way too. But you get frustrated, and this isn't a dig at you because I do the same thing. You get frustrated because you feel like you've said, like you're a stuck record on these things. And then are you going to put that video back up of you did a little bit of Krillins, but when you went through my story, you're going to put that video back up on your channel, on your other channel when it comes out? Because I would like to link that. I have a playlist on my channel of other people's channels that I've been in. A lot of people's, you don't have to have a purpose, Kathy. Your channel is for you. You're not trying to bamboozle or framboozle people into buying a $50 spreadsheet that's only good for 1 year and teaching everybody how to ship pots and pans for free that you have a horrible return on an investment on because you paid so much money for them and you're shipping them free. And then you want to tell everybody you made $113,000 in the year, but you're not telling anybody what you paid for it. I noticed I really hate to say this because I genuinely like Troy Mountain Man Treasure. He has a good heart and he seems like a nice person. When he posts his solds on Instagram, I never see what he pays for them. And that could just be me. Surrounded by a lot of bad people that are out for no good. That's why I want. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll drink to that right there. I would drink to that and be sick and have to lay down because that is true. I'm excited for you guys. All right. When's the first day back? Because I got to put it in my calendar. It's really that bad, you guys. And with Justin, the kids are going to go back to school week after next, I think. I'm excited, but I'm worried. But I mean, that's just how it is. So, nobody wants to. Nobody wants to be the person to call out other people that they think aren't doing, that they think are not meeting up to my standards, or giving out bad information, because who wants to be that person, right? But when you see it over and over and over again, and it's the same group of people in all of those chats, and watching all of those people, it becomes concerning, because there are a lot of us that this is our income. I don't have another income. I could easily get another income. I get job offers all the time to go back into inspecting. I have 2 grandkids I would like to stay home with and not travel. So this is my income. I am comfortable with the income I'm making. I could, and maybe some people wouldn't be comfortable with 7,500. That's gross. But let me pull the chart up here. I know I can't show you guys. Performance sales. This should show me. Okay. Let's go. Is this 31 days selling costs? For the last 31 days, my total sales, I can't see you guys because I'm in a different thing. For the last 31 days, my total sales were $7,457.09. Taxes and government fees, I live in Washington, so they take all that out, $356.26. My selling costs, $2,604.79. My net sales, that's the selling costs, were 34.9%. That includes your store, it might not include your store. It includes your promotions, I can't talk. Tommy's probably saying it in the chat, and a lot of you guys know this anyway. Okay, my net sales were $4,496.04, which is 17.7% up from my last period. The last comparable period of that. So you don't know what day. Tuesday with Ronnie. Okay. Tuesday night with Ronnie after Cat, right? I wish you guys would go a different day. Tuesdays is the worst day in the world for me. Monday we do all our weekend shipping, right? All of us. And then I do my video. And then by the time I get that done and shipping done and everything, then it's time to take care of the kids and whatever. Tuesday morning, I get up early because I have my reseller show. And then I have to rinse and repeat with the shipping and all of that. And then I haven't even been able to make it into any Cats videos I missed you guys last week, which really was a bummer. I was getting a new phone because my other phone wasn't working right. That's where I was. I didn't get to watch that video, and that bummed me out because 3 of my favorite people were on Cats. I mean, I'm not excluding Cat, but 3 of my favorite people were in Cat's show, and the chat's always lively. So did that for all of us. I shocked when they all looked at my store. That shipping was fine. Yep. Any question that I don't even at this point in time in my life at 53 feel that, so many people would make you feel stupid if you asked a question like, you should know that. I should know a lot of things. I have a lot of knowledge in my brain. I have a lot of mathematical knowledge. I have a lot of finite. You imagine doing ultrasound and radiography and magnetic particle and inspection and inspecting welds and having to memorize books of quality of code and stuff like that. I have a lot of shit up here. And sometimes there is such a disconnect between certain things, and I feel stupid. I don't feel like other people are going to make me feel stupid. I feel stupid in my own brain because I know I'm smarter than that. But from between the chemicals and the inhaling my own hair and skin burning, there's something that happened up in there. And you guys will see it sometimes when I'll say chemo brain, and that's a real thing because it's there and I can't spit it out. It's not that I can't remember the word or whatever. And for a long time, you wouldn't have gotten me to do a video. I didn't go out in public for a long time or have to be around anybody where I had to talk much because it was really, really bad for a long time. And I felt stupid. And now I'm kind of to the point where I'm not the only one out there that's gone through this. I'm not the only one that's had a tragedy. I'm not the only one that survived cancer. And people understand that and they will bear with you or they'll tease you, which is lovingly. I get mostly lovingly teasing, and I like that. And it's made me feel less critical of myself to be able to do what I do and to be able to do this with you guys. And I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. So I know that when a lot of you guys are teasing me and making fun of me, you're not doing it mean. I know the difference. I know the difference in that. And so I appreciate that because those are the kind of people that you want to be around. You want to be able to talk about daily life, your kids, people harassing you, going to the grocery store, just the little simple shit, maybe whatever, having a hard time with a sibling or a loved one, or whether you talk about it here or you talk about it behind the scenes or whatever. Now, see, I made myself tear up. And I feel that there are a lot of the shows out there with a lot of people that don't do that. You guys are, it's like being at work and you go to the water cooler and you're having a potluck or something like that. You're not talking about work the whole time. You're going to talk about your kids, your family, we're going to go on vacation or do that kind of stuff. Sorry, Tommy, Tracy, you're making some good points. You've taken all their info from others that are good at this. It's not but that's what we all, okay, I can't say we all do. That's what a lot of us do, Tommy. And that's how we learn this stuff. And we can read through some of us can read through the bullshit because we've seen it. We've done it. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you did. Wow. See, I had no idea. And I think I share the things that I've been through because I think there's a lot of people out there that have been through, like you've been through, West Nile, Lissa. I'm so sorry, Tommy. I totally understand that more than you know. My mom lives a quarter of a mile down the road. I have seen her twice since Christmas. It's really sad. It's my brother Gus I see every day. I know my mom loves me and I love my mom too, but I would see her. Okay. If I cry, just bear with me. I'm the fourth of 5. My sister's the oldest, 2 brothers, me, and then my younger brother. It was always my sister and my younger brother. Joe is the second, and me were always blamed for everything that went wrong. Gus was kind of like, I don't know, he's my brother just above me that I see every time. He's kind of like, I don't want to say the golden child, but yeah, I guess so. My sister could never do anything wrong. She never got in any trouble. She never did anything wrong. My little brother was just the baby. So, I don't think I've seen my little brother for 2 years. He lives less than 10 minutes away. He never came. He's a diesel mechanic. He would come out and work on my brother Gus's trucks every weekend. He never once came to the house to see me when I was going through chemo. He was out here every weekend. He and his wife and kids came to the hospital to see me when I got burnt. They've never come to see me since. He and I were the closest when we were kids. Hey, Leroy, are you here? Hey, buddy. And so when I had cancer, I had a rare form of cervical cancer. They never could figure out how I got it. I didn't have HPV. I didn't have any of this stuff. My mom didn't get the shots that some women got when in the era when I was pregnant. They gave a specific shot to the moms, and a lot of people that was traced to cervical cancer. That didn't do it. The only thing that honestly saved my life was I took the Depo-Provera shot for 10 years, and I had enough hormones coating my uterus that the cancer didn't get to my ovaries. Otherwise, I'd be dead, because nobody lives through ovarian cancer. And I know that because almost everybody that got chemo when I was getting chemo had ovarian cancer, and some of them were on their second and third trips through and just hanging on. Anyway, so my sister has 4 kids, and she has a very big community of people that support her, which is great. I'm not saying anything. She has a husband. She has a daughter that's not married that at that point in time lived in a trailer on the farm right next to her mom. I had 2 boys and my daughter-in-law, who was pregnant with Dren and very sick because she had diabetes. One of my boys was finishing up his bachelor's degree and working almost a full-time job, because we didn't do any student loans. He owes no student loans. He's got a bachelor's degree. And I had my other son who was working. And my mother, when my sister went through chemo and all of that, she had breast cancer, and she's dying from that now because it came back. My mother literally went down there and spent 3 or 4 days and took care of my sister after her chemo, because she was sick and throwing up and stuff, and would cook for her and my brother-in-law. And I had one person make our whole family a meal the whole time I went through chemo, and it was my mom, and she made split pea soup, which makes me vomit, but my boys liked it. So I sat there through it and didn't eat anything. And I just told her I was sick to my stomach because I didn't want to hurt her feelings, because that was me. So that's my life in a nutshell as to the family stuff. So I totally get that. And it is, I'm not even trying to compare. I don't know what you went through, Tommy, but I can understand that. And I think we all have a little bit of that. I'm a little bit more open, and I don't care if my mom and everybody, they all know that I have a YouTube channel. They all follow. My mom hasn't figured out how to follow me on Instagram because she doesn't have Instagram, but she has Facebook, and she finally found my Facebook for Business page because I blocked her from leaving any messages on my Facebook. And now she can leave messages on my Facebook for business. Whatever. I love my mom, and I know she loves me. She doesn't love me the way I need her to love me, and I can't make her, and we can't make anybody love us the way we need them to love us or the way they love somebody else. And it's taken me 53 years to figure that out, and it has helped me tremendously, because it's not how they love me or my brother Gus or how all of that works out. It's how we think they should love us. If my mom needs something and she calls me, I take care of it because I love her and she's my mom. And she's not a horrible person. I don't have the relationship with her she has with any of my siblings, and I never will. Usually every time I see her, it ends up in some kind of a stupid argument. She stomps off or hangs up on me on the phone, and I don't see her or hear from her again for 2 or 3 months. And we love you, Tommy. Sometimes you don't get to pick your family, but you do get to pick your friends. I will make split pea soup for my boys because they love it. But I mean, I was just kind of, trying to skim over a lot of that. And I'm not, what's the word? Butt sore, for a lack of better term, over all of that. Or jealous, maybe. I don't know. Ainsley, hi. It's not Ainsley. I know I'm wrong, Ansley. But I don't know why. And I hate that with a purple passion. And I know you've told me it's okay. So I'm so sorry that you're going through all of this crap, Tommy. You've got a beautiful new baby, and you should be able to be not having any of that kind of stress with a beautiful new baby and trying to do what you're doing as a dad. And that hurts my heart. The little tiny quarter of a piece of heart I leave reserved for certain feelings. And I know you guys know better than that because I tear up a lot, but we all want to be loved and accepted, and we are to an extent, but the thing is maybe we're not being loved and accepted as much as we think we should be, when really maybe we are, but we just don't see it. That has nothing to do with what you're going through, Tommy. That's all me. Kick them to the curb. Kick them to the curb. Because they're not really there. If they're there for you when you need them, you better damn well be there for them when they need you. Period. I got that, Tommy. I totally understand that. But it still sucks. It still sucks to have to go through anything like that. This should be like a super happy time with a new baby. It shouldn't be stressful. Yep. My mom is going to be 78 on the 26th, which is also 4 years since Dren died. Dren's mom died. Let's see, he's 7. 3 years. 2018. 2019, 3 years. I have to remember it by when I got burnt. Dren's mom died March 26th, which is my mom's birthday, so I can remember that. And I got burnt April 19th, the next month, 2018. I can remember that, so it's easier to remember it that way. It's all the hair and skin fumes I inhaled, guys. I'm just going to put it at that. This has got to be, if you can't laugh, I mean, I would rather laugh than cry. You're going to have your times when you need to cry. Watch Steel Magnolias or Fried Green Tomatoes. You get a good cry every time. Get your cry out, do your blubbering, have your washcloth, wake up the next morning, do whatever. You may have to take a couple of days to recoup from it all. It's been hard, Tommy. He was 8 weeks early because she was dying, and she was on dialysis from the minute he was born. They took her. We didn't see her for almost 6 hours after he was born. We saw him long before we saw her. He actually got released from the hospital. He was 3 pounds 8 ounces when he was born. There was an emergency C-section. He was used to being in the hospital with her when she would have highs and lows and stuff like that. So he knew she was sick, and he knew that she was sick because she didn't take care of herself. He knew I never lied to him, and I wouldn't let her lie to him, that she didn't take care of herself. She didn't take her medications. She didn't do the stuff that she needed to do. She didn't want to follow her renal diet. She had no problem posting pictures of her brothers bringing her Starbucks drinks, which were not on her renal diet. She had no problem doing that. But when we would sit and talk, and I would get upset because I would say, it would really be great if you were there when Dren walked down the aisle when he graduates from high school or when he gets married. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be a much better feeling than that fucking Starbucks? See, her brother was a match. She could have had a transplant, but she couldn't take her medicine like she was supposed to because she didn't want to, because she wanted the attention of being sick. So she killed herself. And we haven't outright told Dren that, but he knows that his mother died because she didn't follow what the doctors told her and took care of not in such harsh ways, but he knows that. He misses his mom a lot. I have a file on my phone, and it will soon be going on his computer, of every picture I ever had of her and him together. I went on her Facebook and on her Instagram, and I took every picture I could find, and I copied them before she died, because her sister hates my guts and she's in control of all of her media. So he has all of that. I asked his mom, she knew when she was going to pass roughly. I had her buy him 2 bottles of her perfume that she wore. And I noticed that he had it out the other day and put some on. I know when he's missing her because he wants a lot of hugs. I really know when he's missing her really bad because he asked if he can sleep in my room with me, which he did night before last. And I know when he's really, really missing her because if he gets reprimanded for something, he tears up immediately. The lip comes out and all of that. And we're working with him on that, learning some breathing exercises and being able to talk about what's going on rather than huffing and puffing and getting upset. I want him to be able to talk about it. But and he's spending a lot of time with his mom's grandparents, his great grandma and grandpa. They went fishing this last weekend, and he loves that and he needs that. So he is not afraid to talk about it. He helped his mom's dad, who he calls Papa, push the button to start the crematorium because they're Vietnamese, and that's how they do their thing. He did really well in her funeral. He did really, really well. So, but I tell him that it's okay to cry. He needs to cry. I tell him that if his dad's a little more stoic. They all had a really hard time with them. I think I've been able to deal with it a little bit better because my dad died in a tractor accident when Justin was almost exactly the same age. And my dad was basically Justin is Dren's dad. My dad was basically Justin's father figure, and it was an accident and it was immediate. So I've been down that road, so to speak. And does it make it easier? It sure doesn't. Do I have a hard time because my heart hurts for them both? I do. But I still, you guys have seen me with him. I don't pussyfoot around. He has to have structure. I am a softie for some things, but he has to have structure and he has to know. But I think he's dealing well with it. But I think in a situation like that, when they're that little, he remembers her and he talks about her every day. I never say anything negative about her to him. And lots of times I will start a conversation. I'll say, mommy, this and that, and that kind of stuff. I want him to remember her. And he remembers a lot about her, but I want him to remember her. And, if at some point in time when he gets older, his dad told him that he would tell him why mommy and him didn't live together anymore. But that's not, as Justin explains to him, you're just a little guy, Dren. That's not, it's just things weren't working out. And that's all you need to know. When you get older, you ask me those questions again and we'll talk about it and we'll explain it. He goes, but that's your mommy and she loved you and I love you. And that's all you need to know. So I've always been very big about that. Both of my boys have different dads. I never talked shit about their dads in front of them ever. I felt that was something that they needed to learn as an adult and make their own opinion on their dads. And so whatever opinions Dren has of his mom as he becomes an adult that he gets from other people on his mom's side of the family, I won't be able to control anything about that. They're very nasty, negative people. They don't like me because I'm a female and I'm the head of the family, and they're Vietnamese and the male is the head of the family, and Papa doesn't want to talk to me. He wants to talk to Justin, but that's not how that works. They whisper nasty stuff in Dren's ears, so Dren's not allowed to be around them unless Justin and I are with them. They don't like me, so they won't be around him when it's just me. And so Dren, when Justin's not here, Dren goes months without seeing his cousins, and it kills me because he needs to see his cousins. He needs to see his grandma. He needs to see his papa and his aunts and uncles because they all love him. But they're assholes because they don't like me because I protect him from their crap. And I don't think that's wrong. It hurts me that he can't see them, but they don't see it that way. So his great grandma and grandpa love him to death, and he drew them a picture and we sent it to him. I accidentally sent his picture to them, to Danica, and their picture to Danica. So Danica sent them, I sent her, it was a big mess. But they went fishing, and great grandma and great grandpa think I'm the neatest thing since sliced bread. Don't ask me why. And she's just like, you need to come down. She cook us food, and she would never. They do all kinds of fishing, clamming, oystering, crabbing, you name it. And their intention is to make sure that they're both retired from the post office. Their intention, they're very well set, very comfortable, is that from my understanding, is that Dren will be getting everything that they have because nobody else wants to spend it. They're the nicest people. They just, Tina, Dren's mom, was their what they call number one. And anyway, and they just, I found a vintage U.S. Post Office hat with the fur, and it was a little one. It was small. It was for a small woman, and I was going to sell it. I looked it up. It was worth about $60. And I had given all my hats to Justin to list because it's easy for him, whatever. And so I said, here, this is really good money. I looked it up. He goes, do I have to sell it? And I said, no, if you don't want to, I will. And he goes, no, do we have to sell it? And I go, no, you don't have to sell it. What do you want to do with it? And he goes, I want to give it to great grandma. This is just her size. Then she will die. So Dren took it down there. He decorated a bunch of rocks. She put the rocks outside around the Buddha and her roses. She was tickled pink. Nobody ever gives them anything. Here this little kid took some rocks and some plastic gems that he bought in a tub at Walmart, glued them to a rock, and you would have think he gave her a fucking diamond. And the hat, I mean, that was just like, makes you feel good inside. So he has his moments. He's having a hard time right now. I can tell because I've basically raised him. I had to take care of Tina, and I didn't have to. I just did. She was like my daughter. I took care of her. I took care of Dren. Justin helped, with what he could because he was working. And my youngest son Ryan was here. Uncle Ryan is the bomb diggity. He comes out every Sunday. He'll be here tomorrow. They always go for a walk somewhere and do something. And it was probably harder on Dren when Uncle Ryan moved out than it was on me. So, but I have my family and my kids because I raised my kids and loved my kids like I wanted and needed to be loved. Yep, for sure, Tracy. So, and I'm not saying that my relationship with my kids is perfect. It's not. Nobody's is. I drive them fucking crazy and they drive me crazy too. But if I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Justin, he saved my life. He was literally sitting in this spot right here is where his desk was when I caught on fire. And he ran around the corner there and put me out. I still owe him a Pendleton jacket, I guess, because that's what he used. But I bought it for him anyway, so whatever. He's always teasing me about that. I can't imagine what nightmares he has. Anyway, that's that. And you get what you get. But, there's people out there that are just out there for themselves. And I think that you see a lot of that everywhere. And then there are people that it may look like they're out there for themselves, but they aren't. Tommy, you try really hard to look like that, but you're not. Sorry, I spilled the beans on that. There are assholes out there that harass people who are good. We all know that. And so you become very careful. We become very careful. As Tracy said a while up there, how did you say that, Tracy? Let's see. It wasn't that far up. Your nephew lost his mom at 9. Yep. March 26th. See, I didn't even see all this. I'm just a yapping away. She always bitched I ruined her 25th birthday by making her be in labor. I was born on Mother's Day, so every 5 years, 5 years. My birthday's on Mother's Day. What did you say up here, Tracy? How did you say that? You said it very well. And that's not it. Something about the friends. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, you get, after a while, and it may, and I can't even put a time frame on that. You're only here for the dollar bill. Oh, Tommy, you have a great sense of humor, and you have a great way of taking something that's serious and making it less serious, or I don't want to use the word escalating it, but you're very good. You are very good at evening things out. And I'm sorry if I give you a hard time because I'm an attention whore and I think you ignore me, and I apologize for that. Someday maybe you'll forgive me. But it is true. Anyway, thanks for the live stream with the therapeutic ending. Kind of felt like a happy ending, but now I must sleep. You and me both. Hey, toilet girl. We're just getting ready to leave. I think all of us are. It's 1:30, and I have to get up tomorrow and star in my son's movie that they're doing, and be the dead person that slammed through the windshield of a Jeep out here on the back of the property. For reals. I don't get to be on the Titanic or something like that. I'm going to be the dead person. But that's okay. Hey, that, yeah, I agree with Chuck, Lissa. That's horrible. And you never forget that. You never forget those hurtful words ever. And people will say, well, you can forgive, but you can't forget. I agree with that. No matter how much, and in the Bible, it's forgive and forget, blah, blah, Bible. We're not going there. You never forget those mean, harsh words. You can't. It's a pain that cannot be. Like Leroy talked about the other day, what he was put through. I wanted to talk to you so bad about that, Leroy, too. What your ex-wife put you through when you were going through the divorce and all of that. I had 4 really good male friends. 2 of them I went to school with from kindergarten to 12th grade. Long story short, his sister's husband and his wife had an affair and they got caught. And he made very good money. He was a longshoreman and he had his own private welding company. He was always trying to get me to come inspect stuff for him because I wouldn't have charged him as much, but I couldn't do it because of the laws. Anyway, he had 3 small children. One of them was just born, maybe a year old when all this happened. And I can't tell you how many hundreds of thousands of dollars. That song, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world, that was her. She had to have a Denali to drive. Everything was Nordstrom's or fly here or fly there. And he did it because he loved her and she was arm candy. But she took him to the cleaners and he couldn't see his kids. And in the end, after 3.5 years of I don't know how many hundred thousands of dollars of lawyers' fees, he got custody of all 3 of those kids and he raised them. And one of the other guys, and I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible. When you were telling your story about that, my heart was going out to you because I know. And one buddy at work at Freightliner, he was working 3 jobs because he made such good money at Freightliner because he was a foreman when they got divorced. And then she wouldn't let him see his daughter, and she was his world. I mean, I remember when they got pregnant. I remember when she was born, blah, blah, blah. And you would just see him come in, just dragging ass, his head down. You couldn't joke around with him or laugh. He would come and talk to me because he goes, he goes, you're the only woman I ever talked to. He goes, everybody else is like blah, blah, men. And I'm like, bullshit that. You guys get screwed. The laws are not set up for men in divorce with children. They tried to take Dren. They were going to try to take Dren from Justin. Washington state does not have grandparents' rights laws. And even though Justin and Dren's mom were not married, Justin's name is on the birth certificate. He is the dad. And so they tried to say that Justin couldn't have Dren, that Dren wasn't his son because his name wasn't on the birth certificate. Well, it was on the birth certificate. He was his son. And anyway, and so they were going to try to take Dren from Justin, and I basically said, it'll be a cold day in hell over my dead body before that happens. Anyway, don't, like I said in my post with the chicken in the rotisserie oven the other day, that chicken, Dren had all he could take. We had 3 roosters. We're down to 1 now. That rooster was mean to Dren when he would go out and put the chickens in at night. And that was the end of him. Don't mess with my kids. Don't mess with my grandkids. I don't care if you're a chicken, a dog, or a person. Nothing good's going to come of it. There have been, I've seen it, but I've seen mothers too. That one for me is harder. Can't imagine a mother not wanting her kids, but I've seen that too. I mean, I just can't imagine it, period. Either way. Your ex-sister-in-law's mom got grandparents' law passed here in West Virginia. God love her. Well, the grandparents, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Sorry. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have. It would be a huge mess. You should not have, if that was how it was, then somehow, some way, some shape or form, Dren's other grandparents would have gotten some form of visitation with him. And can you imagine how mentally screwed up he would be? Because of the crap they tell him. So there's good and bad. I want him to see them. He needs to see them. They need to see him. I get that. I'm not that person. But they can't behave like adults because they don't like the fact that I say things how they are, because I tell the truth and it's painful to them and they don't want to hear it. When you don't want to hear something, it's probably because it's true. Anyway, with that, I don't even know how many of you guys are still hanging in here. 15. Wow. I appreciate that. 15 of you wonderful people that had to listen to me. Ansley has her stories. People will share them as they become more comfortable in their own skin with their stories. People will share them. I share a lot of my stuff because I feel that maybe it might help one person who's really suffering know that there's somebody else out there that they can make it, that there's somebody out there that did it and that is more than happy to be there to be a shoulder for them. There's a lot of us out there, but not a lot of people know because not a lot of people want to share their story. And I get that. There's a lot of pain in that, There's a lot of pain in sharing your story. There can be a lot of pleasure by sharing your story and helping somebody. And thus in helping somebody else, you have also healed yourself a little bit from your scars. Maybe I should be a psychoanalyst. I like my job that I have now. Anyway, I love you guys. You're awesome. I appreciate you supporting me. And, you know, that they say that the truth is painful, and it is. But it can also bring you a lot of joy. And it can also help you to meet other people that are just trying to get through life like you are. Oh, thank you. So, you guys all have a great day today. I would say tomorrow, Sunday. I will not be going live Sunday night because I have to clean up. I have to get some stuff listed, and I have to play a dead person on the hood of a Jeep. And when they let me, I will show you guys pictures. You can all have a good giggle. All right. I love you guys. Talk to you later. See you next time. Bye.